We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, hi, folks. Yep, it's Sty Story Sunday. I got my two favorite people. I say that and I get in trouble. My two favorite people in the basement. I get these two ladies up here. There's Ann. Ooh, we'll fix that. Check out that background. Oh, I love green screen. And there's Samantha.
Howdy.
Sam.
Hey there.
Oh, yeah. It's good to see you two.
Another guy, me?
Huh?
Where's my honey?
There he is. I was going to say, he took off, and then there he is. There he is. And we got Phil with us tonight, folks. Everything's spicy.
Technical errors again.
Yeah.
I think it had something to do with this guy up here.
Looking over your shoulder.
Clicked on the wrong button again.
You should, he's whispering advice to you. You should take it.
I got a lot of things whispering stuff in my head. I better not follow a lot of that.
Yeah. And last thing you need is mine. Last thing you need is mine in there. Okay, as usual, lots of early birds tonight. I'm going to take a quick look at who we got over in the chat tonight. We got Carolyn Kennard. Good to see you, Carolyn. We got Crazy Ann, of course. Destination Great Lakes. Great to see you, Travis. It's been a while. Been a while. Eileen Valou, Eric Pollock. And then we got everything spicy, that's for sure. Right there. Yeah, he's looking around. We got Faith in the Fallen, Samantha. Yes, all my dependables. We've got Chelsea, Fox It Outdoors, Freeman James, Hunting and Stuff with J and J. Good to see you, John. Thanks for being here. We've got Kimberly Ferris, Lynn Mitzi, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, Mike's World, Running Water, and Saucy Shane. That's who we got over in the chit chat already tonight. It's good to see. Good to see. It's been a while. It's just that crazy time of year, I guess. I'm looking forward to today's story. Well, thanks, Destination Great Lakes. It's great to see you here. It's been a while. Hey, there's Mark. Hey, good to see you, Mark. Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles in Wisconsin. Oh, yeah, Travis has been taking a little bit of a hiatus from social medias. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. I made my bed, so I got to sleep in it. You know? And these folks have become dependent on Thursday and Sunday nights, so I don't have much choice. What are you shaking your head for, Ann? What are you?
I can't do what he does with one eye.
What?
This is just.
Oh, kids.
I can roll
must
my eyes.
play. Yeah, Rolling Homestead. Hey, Mark, when are they supposed to get there? This evening? Well, tonight, now that it's 7 o'clock. Yeah,
Hey,
he's got a group of fellas coming in. They're going to be doing a 7-day winter camp. I can't wait to see the video work on that. Good to see you, Mike's World. We could probably tell a Sty story, but it would not be the same. LOL. Oh, hey, stories are stories. That's why Sam so graciously got that into my theme song, is we all have a tale to tell. That's for sure. Yeah. And some people's tales are a little longer than others.
What?
What? Oh, Tyler won't be there till after midnight. Oh yeah. But oh wait, I can't go live on mobile because of YouTube policy. Oh, you don't have the 1,000 and blah blah blah. Yeah, for the YouTube thing. Yeah, snow in Alaska. How dare the weather do that? I mean, who ever heard of snow in Alaska? I mean, come on. Yeah, YouTube's policies say that you're supposed to have 1,000 subs before you can stream on mobile. But I know there's people getting around it. And I think they're doing it through StreamYard.
You can use StreamYard.
Yeah.
And all the programs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can get StreamYard on your phone. Yep. Dibble says it's funny. Winter camp does not sound fun, sound more cold and wet. It's all in what kind of fun a person finds in things, you know. See those guys not sleeping tonight again. LOL. Yeah.
Is Blake and those guys still camping out?
I don't know.
Oh, that's what we were talking about. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, Mark and Tyler. There's a few of them that are going out together.
I
They're
do
doing
it.
a week-long winter camp.
Well, that's the one that's when they raise all the money for. Yeah.
Yeah, it tells her downloading usually isn't the best idea while you're driving. Pull
Really?
over and do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Satisfied?
What did you do?
Yeah, I just turned and looked at her, and she, went to a circle. I don't know.
I don't know what's wrong with that guy today, but fuck.
That
Look at him! Not
I'm just
fucking
sitting.
normal
I'm
today.
just sitting here, minding my own
just
business,
sitting here minding his own business.
listening
Yeah.
to Sty explain things.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, we got about 6 minutes before I tell the story, so Anne goes and hides.
Yeah.
Got 7 inches of snow today. What did you get up there? We got nothing today. 2 days ago we got 6 inches, but we didn't get anything today. We're not even forecasted for snow right now.
Yeah, we started getting snow around 2 here.
Did you?
Yeah, we're not getting much of an accumulation though. It's a little bitty stuff, but it sure seems to be coming down pretty good. Supposed to snow until like midnight. We probably pick up a couple inches, but nothing big.
Yeah, yeah. That's here. That 6 inches we got was all fluff. I mean, it was all fluff, and then it warmed up and it turned all into just like a thick paste. It was just nasty. You drive on it, and it just leaves tire trails of packed snow on the road surface. Yeah. 28 people in the house and only 21 likes. Smash that thumbs up. Let me know you love his stories. Huh. That's pretty nice of your destination. Put that up there. What are you doing, Anne?
She got issues tonight. She's got
issues, yeah.
I got the issues for you, got the issues. Fucking moron.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, Running Water's pleading the fifth about doing YouTube while driving. Yeah. I wonder what his company that he drives over the road for would think if they knew he was. Half these guys, you get all these truckers out there that are doing YouTube on the road. Kind of like Phil when he's at work. Phil never does that.
Me neither.
I wouldn't know. Phil's boss could be coming in here under an alias and watching what he's up to over here. That ain't happening, he says.
Bright enough.
Yeah, not quite bright enough. That's like I had an employer that thought he was all that, and he come to me one day and he goes, "You sure make an awful lot of decisions around here, Sty." And I said, "Things are going pretty good though, aren't they?" And he said, "What, you don't think I can do it?" And I said, "Well, you are the owner, and you did have to hire a manager, so kind of speaks for itself." You're nothing but an investor, buddy. You got other people running the show. Hey, Paul, good to see you. Kirk, Whipper Voyager Center, awesome. Yeah, Saucy Shane is in the house. Boy, I tell you what, out of all you guys eating those jelly beans earlier tonight, I think Saucy Shane gets the Jawbreaker award. Man, was he chawing.
He was doing.
Yeah.
I have a hard time swallowing that stuff. I want to just chew and chew and chew and chew and chew. That's why I kept having to put my head back at the end, just to try to swallow that stuff so we can get on to the next person.
Yeah. Yeah, that I was wondering about that. If you guys were, some of you were trying to force swallow some of it just so you could move on.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, my gosh, at one time you stuck it out in your mouth, big old ball. It looked like 50 gummy bears in his
Yeah,
mouth.
that was the first one where I did the hot arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, running water. Yeah, you gotta know the tricks, right? You gotta be able to get around things.
What is wrong with you tonight?
Nothing. There's
Yeah.
a spider. There's a spider up here.
There's a spider.
It's up there on the wall.
Spider-Man,
What
Spider-Man.
is
Had the shit and went to the spider can.
little boy?
Listen, Shane's jaw still hurts. Oh. No hashtag no teeth jelly bean challenge. Oh, hey, Will, good to see you. Good to see you, Will. Well, we're going to be getting on with this Sty story for tonight. I will put my dear friends over here on the side. See, I don't kick them out of the house while I do a Sty story. I know they can't. Two of them can't behave over there. They can't behave even in the basement. So, what do you do? What do you do? Okay, tonight's story is titled One More Mile. There's two parts of this story that include the statement, one more mile. All right. I'm living out in northwestern Montana at the time, and a buddy of mine and I are out cruising around as much as we can in the backcountry in my truck. And we took off real early in the morning, and we went all over the place. We were just way out in the sticks. And then I remembered that someone in town had told me about this trailhead, or this trail that went up to an old elk hunting camp where they had actually built a couple of little log cabins, and it was more of a permanent type elk hunting camp. And he said, if you got pack animals, he said, that'd be a neat camp to go hunt because nobody's been using it for several years. Well, me and my buddy Mike were talking about it, and I said, we're not far from where that trailhead's supposed to be. And it's technically an unmarked trailhead. And the guy in town told me right where it was. He says, but you're going to have to walk back in the woods a little bit, and then you'll find that trail. You'll see. So I asked Mike, I said, you want to walk that trail, head to that elk camp? And he says, well, it's still early in the day. And I said, yeah, heck, now this is about 9 o'clock in the morning. I said, we got plenty of time. We'll hike that trail. Well, now, I never did ask that old guy down in town how far it was in to that elk camp. I figured it can't be more than maybe 4 miles, And hiking 4 miles in there, maybe, depending on the terrain, 4 hours at the worst in there, and 4 hours out, right? Well, we get there, and we're looking around. Took us a little while to find it, but we finally found the trailhead. Now, mind you, I said we went out driving around in the backcountry just looking around. Neither one of us are geared up for a long hike. I didn't have a day pack with me or anything. I'm wearing tennis shoes. He's wearing tennis shoes. He doesn't have a pack with him. I had bottles of water in the truck, though, and a few snacks. So we're stuffing bottles of water in our pockets and snacks wherever we can, and we're going to go hike it. Well, we knew it was bear country, so each of us grabbed our rifles. So I'm carrying this real heavy 30-06 with me, and he's carrying some big long gun too. And we head down that trail. Well, down is a misnomer. It was down for about the first 3/4 of a mile. And from that point up, it was all uphill. And it was rugged. And I'm telling them, I don't know if I want to bring my pack animals up here. I said, this is rough country. I said, and he says, well, let's keep pushing it. If the camp is nice, it would be worth it. And I said, well, let's keep pushing it. We kept pushing it, kept pushing it. Finally, I looked at my watch and I go, whoa. I said, we've got maybe 45 minutes and we got to turn it around because we'll be at the halfway mark to be making it back by dark. And he says, he looks at me and he goes, come on, one more mile. I should have known better. I said, fine, okay, we'll go one more mile. That was the worst mile of the trip in. But we were rewarded at the end. We came out on the top of this ridge, and here's these two really nice little log cabins. They're in rough shape, but usable. And there's two big frames set up for canvas tents, for outfitters' tents. And was at one time a really nice elk camp. And we were up there. Now, we've been hiking for about 5 hours. And it's about 2:00 in the afternoon. Well, we start wandering around and we start glassing the area because we each had binoculars with us, and we're glassing the area. And sure enough, we saw two different herds of elk, and I'm going, this is awesome. It's worth it. Come up here with a pack animal, a donkey or a burro, and you can pack the meat out. And yeah. I said, we really probably should come up here. Well, with all of the wandering around and enjoying this location, and we were sitting there having a snack, and I said, Mike, I said, I got some nasty blisters from hiking in these tennis shoes. And he goes, I got the same problem. He says, my feet hurt so bad. I said, we need to get off this mountain. We got to get home. Well, we were so excited about getting up there, we weren't paying attention. Now, mind you, I was quite young at the time. I was in my mid-20s, and one of those ages where, doesn't matter what goes wrong, I'm tough. You start learning real quick that, we're not mountain men here. We're just hikers. We started down that mountain, and because we weren't paying attention coming up in the terrain, and our feet were so sore, and our legs were hurting so much, all of a sudden everything feels like it weighs 50 pounds. I'm telling them, eat these snacks or we're throwing them out. I don't want to carry them. He says, oh, my stomach's so upset I couldn't eat nothing. I feel miserable. And so I'm unwrapping trail, granola bars and throwing them out on the trail so the critters can eat them, stuffing the papers back in my pockets. Then I started realizing these water bottles are awful heavy. So I'm dumping water out of the water bottles. And it got to the point where he's going, I don't know if I can take another step. He says, my legs and feet hurt so much. And I told him, I said, how much further do you think it is? And he's looking around and he goes, about one more mile. He said that 3 times on the way down that mountain. After the 3rd time he said it, he went to say it a 4th time, and I told him, if you say one more mile one more time, it'll be your last mile. I said, I'm sick of hearing it. We stopped, and we're taking a break because my feet started, the blisters became open sores and wounds. My socks are full of blood. I can hardly walk. He's darn near crippled. I had to help him stand back up. We walked for 45 minutes. Sun had set, and we're walking for 45 minutes in the pitch black. It was the worst time we could have been in the woods after sunset. It was overcast. There was no moon that night. It was pitch black in those woods. And the only way we could tell that we were on the trail was we weren't getting hit in the face with brush. And the ground seemed a little more level than anything left or right of it. 45 minutes walking through that stuff. And then we realized that 45 minutes was the length of a football field. And it brought us out to the road where we had parked to go in. Now, we were thrilled. We were thrilled. We made it. We made at least a 10-mile hike in bad conditions with the wrong equipment. But we made it back to the vehicle. Now we're good. He couldn't get in the truck. I had to push this guy up into the truck because he couldn't lift his legs high enough to step up to climb into the truck. Get him up in the truck. I hobble around, get in the driver's seat. I find out I can't even bend my foot to push the accelerator. That's how bad my feet and my legs were. I got that truck into second gear and halfway burned my clutch out to get the thing rolling. And we drove 14 miles out of the mountains in second gear. When we got to his place, neither one of us could get out of the truck. Both my ex-wife was there with his wife waiting for us to get back, and we had to have our spouses help get us out of the truck. I ended up spending 2 days at his house because I couldn't get back in that truck and drive it. I couldn't walk, couldn't get up in the dang truck. And it's all because in the middle of our hike, he said, 1 more mile. Let's go 1 more mile. If we would have cut that mile out, that would have been 2 miles that we cut off the total trip. We would have come out tired and pretty wore out. Our feet would have been kind of rough. But we could have both gone home and gone back to business. Once we doctored up our feet, we would have been good. But the 1 more mile almost did the two of us in. When we got back to the truck, the only thing we had in the way of weight on us anymore was the clothes we were wearing. The firearms were 1 mile before the trailhead. We found a hollow log, stashed our firearms, made it inconspicuous so hopefully nobody would come across them. And it was 5 days after that hike that I went back up there and recovered our firearms. We couldn't carry it. We couldn't carry 6.5 pound firearms anymore because they were too darn heavy. So if you're out in the woods and you're hiking with a partner and they say, let's just go 1 more mile, that's your cue. No, I think we turn around here. If you go that 1 more mile, only go that mile if you're equipped to spend the night. So there you go. Don't take that 1 last mile. Don't do it. There's your story for tonight. Just 1 more mile. So, Sam, she fell off the screen. So there you are, guys. Muted. They're both muted because they got nothing good to say,
I am muted.
I see we had people sneaking in during the
Oh, yeah.
story. 2Q. We got Michael Moran. We got West Haven, always and forever. Great to see you. See you all. It's awesome. Ariel, Williams, hi. Oh, you got Metal Music, Maniac. Yeah, great. Um, Will the Rucker having sneezing attacks. Are you allergic to the Sty Shack or something, Will?
I think it's a farting goat.
A farting goat?
2Q, 2Q.
Me Dibble says there's nothing like walking down a mountain in the dark. It's really not fun. No, it's not. Downhill is harder on you than uphill, by the way.
Yeah.
You talk to well-seasoned hikers, and they'll tell you that downhill's a bummer. And I'll tell you, downhill's a bummer. Last summer, I hiked to the top of what here in Wisconsin is called Old Baldy. It's we don't have mountains. We just got big hills. Well, it's a big hill with a big outcrop of rock on the top. You can look out over northern Wisconsin. Beautiful hike up there. And I hiked right up there. No problems at all. Coming down was like hiking to the top twice. It was a bummer. Hey, there's MT Woods Runner. LOL, can't tell you how many one more milers I've been on. Oh, great stories. Thanks. Yeah, MT, I'm sure, has been on plenty of one more mile. Just one more mile. And I tell you what, a lot of times you're not doing yourself a favor. It's all right if you can stay after that one more mile, stay put there and recover for the next day. But it's if you're going to be having to double up and turn around, come all the way back, that one more mile can really, you got to learn your midway point. A lot of people don't realize too. They say hike until you feel that you've burned up half of your energy, and that should be your turnaround point. Oh, bull. No. You hike until you've burned up maybe 30 to 40% of your energy. Then you turn around, because once you start burning off that energy, it disappears a lot faster. So if you burn up half of your energy to get there, half of your energy is not going to be enough to get back comfortably. You're going to be very uncomfortable. Oh, Will the Rocker looking for agates in Minnesota. Oh, I found plenty on the North Shore of Lake Superior. We find a lot of here in northern Wisconsin, the South Shore also.
I love it, Joey.
Joe.
I woke up thinking it was 7 a.m., so I got ready for work. So I showered and got ready, and I came into the back room and sat down by my computer and wondered why Sty was on at 7 a.m. Then it dawned on me.
I'm not a swamp man.
Oh, Joey.
Hello, Teresa.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I did that in my old days driving over the road truck once.
Hey,
I
Teresa.
was in my bunk and I woke up and it was about 7 o'clock, 7:45 maybe. And I went in a restaurant and ordered breakfast, and they go, "Oh, you're a guy that likes to eat breakfast any time of the day, huh?" I said, "Well, breakfast is breakfast. It's morning." And the waitress goes, she says, "See the clock?" And I go, "Yeah, it's going on 8." And she goes, "Look outside." And I said, "Yeah, the sun's coming up." She goes, "No, the sun's going down." I said, "Oh, shit." Oh, shit, am I in trouble? I slept the whole damn day. Yep, nothing like showing up to work way too late. Oh, you ever do that, Phil? Phil's a guy that he seems like all he does is work and drive.
I've done that at home where I'd wake up, like a couple hours later and think it was like 4 o'clock in the morning and whatnot, and realize it's, I just dozed off for an hour or two, but it's like, holy mackerel. And then you're disorientated. Your whole your brain, your body. You're like, should I be feeling like I got good sleep or do I don't? Yeah, you're completely disoriented. It's not good.
No, it throws all of you off. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling when I realized I've had what I considered very good night's sleep. Woke up and not even realized that because I got the drapes closed in the bedroom. I'm walking out in the living room. It's dark out here too, and it's like, what the heck? And then realize the same thing. I only slept for a few hours, and then I can't get back to sleep. And it's like, oh man, today is shot. It's shot. The rest of the day, I'm going to be all screwed up, and it does. It screws everything up. 2Q says, I'm retired, LOL. Yeah, I tell you what, I have a hard time getting up in the morning to go to work. yeah, not having to go to work in the morning can.
The hell was that?
Yeah.
Four of those cayenne jelly beans are still stuck in the bottom of the shot glass.
Oh, you had one that you missed?
Yeah, 4 jelly beans are still popped in the bottom of the shot glass.
You're disqualified. You got to do it all over. Probably tastes okay just having one. Just one.
Instead of a whole mouthful? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I always say that too. You're retired, you wake up tired, hit the sack tired. And people ask me what it's like to be retired. I said,
Boring.
that means you get up in the morning, you're just as tired as you were yesterday. You're just retired. Every day you're just retired again. Retired.
Yeah, you take another shower and again.
There you go, Joe. Do you shower again then at 6:00 in the morning? Hey,
That's what I would, only because that's what makes me feel refreshed in the morning. That's what gets me going in the morning.
that's what I was gonna say. Is that's the eye opener. Yeah.
You look.
Hey, go fish! Good to see you. It's been a while.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, all that chewing you had to do, Saucy. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't do that. Yeah, Woods Runner, retired. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
It's pretty hot there, Go Fish, for jelly beans.
Oh, I tell you what, that little girl did good today, though.
Marianne was good. We probably should be calling her Marianne. Her nickname is Chili Bean, and they may not want everybody to know her full name.
Chili
I don't know.
Chili Bean.
Chili Bean, good name for her. Chili Bean.
14-year-old girl, and she's doing the jelly bean challenge with these guys of hot jelly beans. And she's not doing as many, but she's new to it. She's totally new to this thing, just getting started. And I thought she did really good. But the Reaper, I was so glad I was in the basement and I could laugh, because I wouldn't have been able to laugh in front of her. I would have felt too bad for her. But boy, oh boy, she was reacting to that Reaper. It was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, Tone, have you done the Blum Local one? The it's a passion for Satan's Pleasure. That one's pretty good. Without getting yourself up into like a chili cherry nightmare or a nemesis, it's a pretty good one. I want to say it's like 4 ounces or 6 ounces or something. Not too much.
Hey, Native Grammy. Yeah, Tone Ranger, you guys and doing those bars, I can't do that.
You can always go back and watch the replay, Michael.
Yep, it's there.
You can fast forward through all the chewing, though. Damn it. Like I was telling you guys earlier, I had to do it over again. We'd all spin at the same time. We would all get our whatever we were eating. We'd all chew it at the same time. So it'd be 5 chews. It'd be done and over with. That thing of doing what we did today took way too long for my comfort.
Well, that was what I was saying in the first place, but you said no. So, yeah. Nice
Who
tongue.
pulled your chain?
Nice tongue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds just like a wife.
Well, you call me mom, so
That's
Yeah,
what I said.
I was
That's what
gonna
I
say
told you
like a
should have
mom
done.
too.
Okay.
he told Connie that he looks like that I was mom. Yeah, he told Connie
You act like that.
I act like
You
his
mother me.
mom.
You mother me. You mother Sty. You're probably mother Sam. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, she mothers everybody.
Yeah. Mom.
No.
But it's a
Mom.
good.
Mom.
It's
Hey,
a good.
mom. 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 Mom.
I actually learn a lot from her. So
I know. Learn what not to say.
You said what?
What? What'd you say?
I don't know if I like this panel anymore.
we love you.
I'm going to bed.
Hey, Hunt for Heat's in here, Sty.
What?
Hunt for Heat is in here.
Howdy.
Really?
Yeah, right there in the middle of the chat right now on StreamYard. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see you. Hey, you two were awesome today. It's great to have you over here at the Sty Shack.
I
Yeah.
caught Sty's compliment, so that must mean that's chili bean.
Yeah, chili bean. Yeah. I tell you what, she's a champ. She's a champ. That's good for her. Good for her. And I like I said over in Spicy Stream, that father daughter duel. I tell you, that's awesome. I love it. I always tried to include my kids in things, and I would let them kind of pick their own direction, and I'd tell them, what do you want to do, and include me, and it always went well. Always went well. Yeah, it's making memories when you do that with your children.
Yep. What's cool too now is they're up to 57 subscribers. It won't take them long. They keep doing little things like this and putting out good content. Won't be long, and they'll be hitting 100 subscribers. That first 100 is
Yeah.
hard to hit.
That's the big hump there. That Hey, yeah, everybody out there in the chat and in the house, we got 39 people in the house. Get over and check out the Hunt for Heat. Fresh new channel. It's a father and daughter duo. They're doing hot challenges together. They did one today with Everything Spicy on his channel. Get over there and check them out. They only have a few videos. Give them that thumbs up, leave a comment, and hey, follow them, sub to them, help them out. It's great. It's great.
Hey, we're all one big community there. Hunt for Heat.
Hey, White Tiger Unplugged. It's been a while. Yeah, happy Sunday to you too. All kinds of great folks. All kinds of great folks. The Philly, Johnny. Here's Johnny. It's great to see John here. The Anne, are you around?
Yeah.
She's
Can you
pouty.
Can you do a request for me? See the
Yeah.
chat?
I already done it.
Oh, you're over there.
Yeah, I done it.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Shut up, Sty, and go clean your room.
Yes, I am.
Sorry, Mom.
Answer.
Sorry, Mom.
Mommy.
He's-
Mommy.
He's speaking on me today, so I hide. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's him.
Yeah, Michael Moran, you're going to enjoy that channel, I'm sure of it.
Mommy. Mom. Hey, Mom. Mommy.
Oh, hello, Nick.
Hello, Sty.
And
Hello.
how are you this fine
Are you sure you want me here?
morning for you?
No, I'm a bit full. I'm still a bit full for my dinner.
Really? You have a good dinner?
I sent Anne a picture of it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fucking this is food for a week. You're not
Food
normal.
for a week.
Yeah.
Show Stacy what he says.
Freeman
I,
James is asking who all had pizza for pizza day today. I've got one that just has to be thrown in the oven. Had a local pizza joint make it for me today. I picked it up, and what they do is they par cook the crust. That bugger's sitting in my fridge, ready to pop in the oven after the stream tonight. Gotta have pizza on pizza day. I didn't know it was pizza day, but I still have to. I still have to have pizza. Every day's pizza day is if there's a pizza available. Charles works in a pizza place. Rarely eat the pizza there after 8 years. Oh wow, my pizza joint. I lived on our pizza. Hey Dojo, good to see ya.
Yeah, Dojo.
hey, Dojo.
Oh, JD.
Haven't talked at you for a while, Dojo. Where you been? You and Bean shared a pizza for breakfast. Bean is his Boston Terrier.
Aw.
No, me Dibble, I've got my window open. It's too hot.
Oh wow, yeah. And you did not have to send me that picture.
Nick told me.
So that's what Nick had to eat. I hope you have a bellyache later.
Now I'm starting to get. No, Sty, I've started to do these food challenges.
Yeah, that's
So,
food for a week for me. Yeah.
A couple days for me. I could eat it in one sitting, but
I think that's what the third challenge I've done this week.
wow.
So
Hey,
is it
Craig
actual
and
challenge?
stuff. Mama Dawn, good to see you, Dawn.
Hey, Mama
What was that,
Don.
Spicy?
Thanks for another great story, but gotta get up for work in the AM. Good night, everyone. Good night, Eric. Thanks for being here, buddy. Yeah. You got that, Ann, or do you need me to?
What now? Who?
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Dojo?
Yeah.
Okay. If you got it, you got it. If not, tell me.
I got it. I just got to scroll down a bit because it's been a while since he's been up here.
That will take a couple days.
I don't know why the heck it's.
I can find him.
Well, I got him here. I just gotta find him.
Why does?
I got
Why
this.
don't you
I
search
got him.
on?
I got
you
him.
know? Yeah, I know.
I got him, Mom.
Love you, Mama Don. What's up tonight? I don't know.
It's good to see you, Wanda. Awesome. Another great crowd tonight. Make sure that you share this out, folks. Give it the thumbs up too, would you?
I have done that.
I
Mama
you know,
Don.
I watch networking channels and the like, and they pop people's channels up, and then it'll show the like ratings on their videos. They're at 100%, and I'm like, I haven't seen that in a year. I got at least one absolute favorite thumbs downer that I get everything I do. And so none of mine are at 100% anymore. If I have one that does show up 100%, I figure that's pretty good if it lasts a day or two. That means my thumbs downer wasn't able to watch the video yet. So any thumbs up really help keep that percentage up.
Well, I
Crawling
think I'll
your
give
way
you
to
a thumbs down.
Colorado for
So.
morning delivery, then empty run back to Nebraska for blood tests. Blood tests? Well, you should show up in Nebraska sobered up.
Oh, Wanda, I hope you're all right.
They're not, but I had a heart attack last. Oh my word, Wanda! No, no. Hi, Dojo. Oh, I hate
What's up,
hearing
Dojo?
that, Wanda.
Hey.
No.
Hey, Jojo.
Hey,
You got green screen?
I
Dojo.
have.
I like the background. Like that background.
Well, I hope you're not at work, Dojo.
No, I'm not aware.
That's bad if he starts hanging green screens at work.
Right?
That would be pushing. I'd be pushing it. Gosh, Wanda. So do they have things under control for you, Wanda? I sure hope so. No major. You're out of the hospital and doing good. So they're not going to do any major, or did they do some major work? I hate hearing that after I had my last heart attack and they had to do open heart surgery on me. I just hate hearing that for anybody. After going through the years of stents and all I felt like I lived in the cath lab all the time. They're doing angioplasties. I think I had 3 angioplasties and I had 3 stents total put in before I had the major heart attack. But I went for 15 years on and off like that. So, and since I've had all the bypasses done, I've been doing good. Much better. They said 1 blockage. It was stress heart attack, but no damage to your heart so far. Awesome. And stay calm, whatever it takes. Spicy. He fell off, and he didn't even fall in the basement.
He says, "Sorry, I'll be back."
He did.
Yeah.
He said it in the chat. He tells everybody but me. He does that all the time. He's just, shut up, Sty. I told everybody else. They know where I am. Yeah. So Wanda, you need to manage your stress. We'll try to keep it calm for you tonight. We won't get to laughing too hard. Okay, everybody. In the interest of Wanda's health, let's at least try. Not to get out.
I'll blame. For now.
Isn't that an awesome background that Ann has going on there? I don't know. That's where I don't like the fact that StreamYard only allows you up to 10 green screen backgrounds at a time.
It's too little.
I'm creating a computer file with what I'll like for backgrounds in the future, so I can delete and pop one up, boom, change them out as I want.
I'm gonna do that with me veg. When all my veg are the right size, take photographs of them all and use them as my background.
Awesome. That'll be cool. I think it's great. I think it's great where people can use it. Yeah. The I just thought it was pretty awesome that Ann did one for Spicy's stream today, and I thought, wow, that's cool. That's awesome. Supporting the host like that. And then she pops up in the basement. There's the one she had for Spicy. Check it out.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
Yeah.
That's and it
I need some more work on yours. Maybe I don't. I will
you
see.
do what you want. Just don't throw any private pictures up there. None of them goofy ones you use. None of those goofy ones you use. I'll put you in the basement. You put those up there.
Well,
Yeah, that's normal.
It's
I
bad
always
enough
put
you'll
it in
pop them up in as an
before
icon.
before I came on, I had the picture of you and dressed up like you. We were here, and I thought, shall I have it in my background? And I thought, no, I better not.
I'm used to the basement because Phil let me stay there for like an hour before he put me up, so I'm used to it. Yeah. Who fell down now? Nick now.
Nick fell down.
And maybe it's a troll he's gonna take. I don't know.
Got bad weather here, so my internet keeps fading in and out.
Yeah,
Hey,
we got the
Freeman James, I felt the same way. Either Dojo needs to grow that mustache on the guy in his logo,
Yeah.
or else he has to shave the guy in the logo. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing what a person can do for backgrounds and effects, Thank goodness for the internet. I mean, and graphics programs we can get our hands on. Yeah, that was Dojo back in his stash days.
It was, yeah. It was me yesterday before I had a shave.
Yeah, Hunt for Heat. But I see somebody was saying earlier, that the laughter was the best medicine. Um, that's the way we treat things around here. Just try to put a smile on people's faces, and we don't mind people sharing the tragedies and things in their lives, so that we can try to help cheer them up a bit. Hopefully they'll walk away from the stream feeling a little bit better.
Yeah.
It's tough sometimes. Hey, WH Outdoors, great to see you. I saw your storm video, Dojo, watching that tree blowing, them trees blowing.
Oh, right.
And I'm watching that, and I'm thinking of when the ex and I, we had a farm in central Minnesota, and them dang storms would come across that prairie and hit us. And I thought, Dojo's trees are moving like ours did on a normal breezy day.
Well,
The
the other
storms we saw come through all the time were ripping the roofs off and blowing barns away.
it was bad. It got really bad a bit later on.
Did it?
Because the tree, not the ones you saw, but there was a tree at the other side of me, silver birch, but a tall silver birch. It snapped it clean in half.
See, now you guys don't get big storms like that often, do you?
No, not very often, no.
Yeah. So that is, that'll make you pay attention. Something like that blows in.
It's the damage. I'm not bothered about trees. It's the damage it's made on my allotment.
Yeah.
I'm not happy.
Yeah. Hey, Blake, good to see ya. Okay, good night, Carolyn. I hope you get some rest tonight. I hope you have a
Night,
nice
Carolyn.
night's sleep. And you're always in my prayers. Always, girl. Everybody saying hi to Blake. Great. The yeah, your allotment. That's what I thought too. You know, with your greenhouses and all of your
I've,
tents and things that are around.
one of my fences is snapped in half. My polytunnel's got a rip on one side. So I'm
And
gonna have to.
that's it. It's all stuff you don't need to
Well,
have to do.
yeah, things things I haven't got to replace.
Oh man, uh, box elder bugs. Guess what? As long as the trees are there, you're gonna have the bugs. I'm sorry to say that. Hunt for heat. I had rental properties that I managed, and we had a couple of those properties. Box elder bugs were a nightmare. Were a nightmare. So I made sure those properties had very good air conditioning, so that the tenants didn't have to have open windows, and made sure the properties were well sealed up. Um, that keep them buggers out of the house. They're a pain. The And if anybody's wondering, Ann will be right back.
I'm not stopping them too long. I've got to be up early in the morning.
You got to get up early.
Yeah,
It must be a day off.
it is. I've been off since Saturday.
Then what the heck are you even doing here? Oh, you people, you YouTube addicts.
I've hardly been on YouTube these last week or so. I've hardly been on YouTube.
The sugar maples, the box elders should not be living in your sugar maples. They might be on them, but they're not. The sugar maples aren't hosting them. So getting rid of the sugar maples, even if you got rid of them, wouldn't make any difference. Wouldn't help you. Um, yeah, I trying to think back to my tree service days. The the thing is they um, and they're called. It's it's considered the box elder is considered a maple tree. It's of the maple tree family. By the way, I looked it up. I've got it's it's a society that I belong to, but there's different types of box elder, but they call it an ash-leaved um, maple because it doesn't have the typical maple leaves. So if it's got non-typical maple leaves that look more like an ash, um, then it's a box elder, and that's where the box elder bugs live, is in that relative to the maple family. And if it's a box elder, then it's not. It's a non-sugar maple. But yeah, surrounded by. Oh yes, I bet you if you're around farm country, there's box elders. I'm sure of it. Bummer. Uh, any new songs on the horizon?
Yeah, always. I'm always writing.
I got a new game yesterday.
What did you get? Oh, you got Friday the 13th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a kind of a glare there. I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah, it's because of this.
And yes, they are part of the Acer family, by the way. Box elders. Uh-huh. Oh, where am I here? To get rid of outdoor box elder bugs, fill the spray bottle with water and liquid dish soap and spray the bugs to kill them. Yeah.
Right, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, cutting down a neighbor's tree. That could be questionable. Yeah. Yeah, none of us, John, can ever wait for Samantha's next song. I'll tell you what, there might be somebody else, but I don't know if there's too many people that keep an eye on her channel as much as I do. I don't know where Crazy Ann is. She told me, she sent me a message, said, I'll be back. She had to do something quick, but Dojo's lighting keeps affecting his background. That's the thing with green or blue screen. Your lighting can really mess up the background. And I found with mine, it took some tweaking, but if I got up and walked away, my background would go all the crap on me. It's like it needed something in the front for it to calibrate itself or something.
Thank you, Michael. That's so kind.
Let me see here. Close that. Trying to.
What do you got coming up this week, Sty?
This week?
Yeah.
I actually think I'm going to do a stream Tuesday night.
Oh, nice.
And it's going to be just another cabin fever kind of stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's variety. Just get together and hang out. And I think you folks can count on that. I'll do one Tuesday night. And the only reason I would be doing one is because Dennis is not streaming this Tuesday.
Okay.
The New Hound Adventures. He's in the Dominican Republic on vacation.
Whoa, must be nice.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, Mike, check Facebook. There's a funny law in the UK. You can cut the neighbor's tree if it overhangs your land, but you must drop the cutting onto their land or it's theft.
Oh, wow.
They stole my branches. Here, I know, here you can actually force a neighbor to cut a tree if it poses a risk to your property, like a garage, a shed, the house. You can actually force your neighbor to have the tree removed, not at your cost either. It's their tree. That can be iffy. There's Mike. Good to see you, Mike.
Me.
Anne,
Yeah, we
Anne,
have-
where are you, Anne?
Yeah.
And we're far out out.
That's
How is
what.
everybody?
What's that?
How is everyone?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing
Yeah,
good.
good, good, good. The
That's the wrong way.
do you think you two can fire that chainsaw up?
Oh, oh,
Do you think you two can guard the house for a couple moments for me?
Sure.
I'll be
certainly.
real as quick as I can.
So what's going on, Mike?
Oh, I was supposed to be on Saturday, but I worked from 7:30 Friday night to uh, 2:30 in the afternoon on Saturday. I came home and turned on the computer and fell asleep.
Oh man,
I didn't do anything.
right out, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of plowing to do.
Yeah, I know all about that. Being tired.
And then we're gonna go. I guess we got another one coming in tonight, but I'm not gonna be doing it. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I'll be down there.
I hope that goes well.
It's just to see if I can start Humira again for my psoriasis.
Okay.
I've got it all over.
Yeah, I got a friend who has that too. She gets seen for it all the time.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It's like being a pincushion,
Yeah, that's what she said.
like a million needles poking into you.
Oh man.
Hi, Michael Moran, and maybe I just old. I don't know.
How's the wife?
She's good. Good.
Nice.
She was out as well doing the snow blowing accounts, but they came home earlier than I did.
Okay. Cool.
But
Can you
I
see
wouldn't.
chat?
Huh?
Can you see chat?
I can, but I don't think it's actually going all the way.
Okay, you got a couple people saying hi to you. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm and Michael Moran.
Hi, Michael Moran, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a funny law there in the UK. If you cut the tree, you got to put it on the neighbor's lawn.
Mm-hmm.
We got a similar law, but you don't drop the branches on their lawn. If it's hanging over your fence, you can cut it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure ours is the same.
I guess you got a bit of snow up that way there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It snowed all day yesterday.
Wow.
Buddy. Welcome back, Sty.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't realize I didn't make my second cup of coffee,
Uh-oh.
and I knew I was going to need it very soon. You know how I am. I live on coffee. They just won't let me take it intravenous. But hey, Chuck, good to see you.
Hey, Chuck.
Fashionably late.
Let's see if this works.
Hey, yep. Let's see what if anybody. Power keeps going out for Dojo. Huh.
Ooh. This is no fun.
No. The Dibble has, yeah, Dojo has fallen asleep. Nah, he's there.
Hey, Jadzia Dax. What's up?
I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to try it.
I see it back in that corner. Can see part of your knotty pine wall, and then see the. I
Yeah,
can
let's
see
see if
the
this one
green
works.
screen. Can see the green screen back there.
Ah,
What you got there? A fireplace behind you?
I do, yes. Actually, but it's not getting the sound, is it?
The with StreamYard green screen, you don't get any sound. You
Oh,
can't
okay.
have, doesn't let you have animated
Oh,
backgrounds.
I see.
So all it'll
Well,
give you is a picture. But
that
that's a
was a
nice
thought then.
yeah, yeah, because it's hiding you. Uh, yeah. Yeah. The yeah, see there. Have I ever tried Devil Mountain coffee? No, I haven't. Um, you know the best coffee I've ever tasted, and I haven't had any in years now. I should try to order some, but it's a very small coffee
There we go.
company, and the coffee is raised in Hawaii, and it's called the Jackass Coffee Company. And it's a small family-owned coffee operation, and they call it the Jackass Coffee Company because they use burros to haul all that coffee down off of the mountains there in Hawaii. Um, I heard that about 20% of their coffee plantation there got wiped out by one of those volcanoes that were erupting there last year. And but their coffee's a little expensive, but it's tasty, tasty, tasty. Yeah, and Michael Moran, you are absolutely right. Gotta love the coffee. Oh, I just love coffee. Oh wow, Chuck. I was trying to upload a video, messed it all up, and had to do it all over again. Oh no. Black Rifle coffee. I've heard of it, haven't tried it. There's so doggone many coffees out there. I mean, holy smokes. Old friend of mine had a bistro up in Bayfield, Wisconsin, and I got free coffee there as long as I drank whatever he gave me. And he'd ordered all these new coffees, and he'd experiment on me. And holy smoke, some of the African coffees he was getting, holy God. Talk about knock your socks off.
Keep you right awake, huh?
Yeah, Chuck, I haven't. I've only posted one short little intro video in about the last 3 months, 4 months maybe, and I'm using Filmora now, and I all kinds of practice videos on there, but nothing done. Nothing done. I gotta get some videos posted. Um, you cannot live on streams alone. That's what people tell me, but I'll tell you what. Because all you great folks, my viewer count's staying up and my watch time's staying up, so I'm good with it. Chaucer says no coffee for me. I'll drink it if need be, but I don't need to get going in the morning. That's cool. Hunt for Heat saying so smooth. I actually got the Blueberry Betty from Devil Mountain. It's a seasonal one that has strong blueberry smell. It's delicious. See, now that sounds good to me. I like anything that's made with blueberries. Uh, Lots of different strengths on the Black Rifle coffee. I'll have to experiment here. You guys are giving me some ideas.
Up this way we have Green Mountain, but I don't like it. I really don't.
See, that's like Dibble's talking about the most expensive coffee that he drank. Jamaican Blue and didn't like it. Wasn't very good. See, and that's what I found with my buddy that owned the bistro. He just some of his coffees. I just told him, I said, that is terrible, absolutely. And he goes, "You wouldn't have a clue what I'm paying a pound for that stuff." And I said, "Well, you didn't get your money's worth. It tastes like crap."
Most expensive one I ever bought was from Starbucks, and I wasn't crazy about it.
I'm a, Leon, must be the Minnesotan in me. The
Yeah. Death Wish
oh,
coffee.
you're talking about Chowser? Is that who you're talking about? Death Wish coffee. It's another one I've never tried.
Yeah, they got that up here too.
Hey, New Kitchen World, good to see you. Hi. Everybody seems to be doing fairly well tonight. Look at that happy kitty sitting on Sam's lap.
He jumped up here. He's silly.
He's just happy as can be.
He's a mess.
Oh, the liking blueberries. Yeah. It's all the years.
Don't like
spent in
blueberries.
northern Minnesota. A bag of your favorite coffee will arrive in my mailbox on Tuesday. Running water. Well, I'll let you know if your favorite is one of mine also. Hey, Indigenous Outdoorsman, good to see you.
Hi, Indigenous.
Nah, you heard your name, but it wasn't important, Chowser, so you didn't miss nothing. I was just asking who someone else was talking to, whether it was you or me, so you're not losing your mind. It's easy to do, I find, if your mind is smaller. It's easy to misplace it at times. You don't lose it, it just gets misplaced. Oh, Black Death. Okay. Yeah, that's
Hey,
that was
Indigenous.
where was it? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We shall see there running water.
Yeah, that's true. Water's a big thing.
I'll tell you what, I think the worst tasting coffee I ever had was we found a can of Maxwell House, and that can, it was in a cabin. That can had to have been there since the 1950s. When we put the can opener on it, punched it open, it didn't go. There was no, yeah. That was the most. It didn't matter how strong you made it either. It just got worse. It was stale. Oh, I never tasted coffee that actually had. It was almost like a moldy bread taste to it. I mean, it was terrible, but it was the only thing we had.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
Yes, 2Q, 2Q. You keep that pencil sharp. Good job. I did get your drawings. Absolutely. I am so sorry for not responding to it. I opened them up. I looked at them all. Took my sweet time looking at your drawings. And then I got distracted and had to shut the system down, leave. And then I came back and I remained distracted. Thanks for reminding me. And yes, your drawings. I'll tell you what, all your bug drawings, you should work out in the field identifying species and sketching them. Yeah, instant decaf ain't happening. I'll go without. Because to me, instant decaf isn't coffee. I do drink instant regular coffee, um, often out of convenience only.
Hey,
Hey,
Dennis.
Dennis.
Hey, Dennis, my friend.
Hey, gang.
Hey, are you available to come up, Dennis? If you are, let me know. Yeah, they were good. They were good to 2Q.
Oh, that don't sound good either.
Oh yeah, some campfire coffee. You betcha.
Me devil, that don't sound good.
You know, I like coffee in the morning as much as the next person, but if it's too strong or I have too much, I get bad anxiety. So,
Well,
The caffeine.
yeah, I'm trying to cut back.
oh, where'd Dojo go?
It, he was having power issues.
Oh, no.
The the he said he was having power outage happening. So
Oh,
uh,
no.
so he just may pop back. Well, he
Said his Wi-Fi went down.
did it. Yeah, with if he's having any kind of power issues, Wi-Fi can go right with it.
No, the weather isn't good. Hazy Days was sharing out the weather. And thunder and lightning, and raining and wind, and not good.
Yeah, Woods Runner. And get herself lost. And never gets lost. She gets mighty confused once in a while, but never lost. Oh, she said, yeah. Hey, it's that slacker MP. Hey, she said, I want to see you keep up with him. Just walking around the block. uh,
I actually like a little coffee with my creamer.
She's playing around.
up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Hey, you're gonna throw me into a seizure.
I was gonna say she should make a different face every time she does that.
Yeah.
It's almost like a phone.
Crazy Ann. They don't call her that for nothing.
There you go.
You're getting goldfish all dizzy.
She's funny.
Yeah, Dibble underground cables. That's what I got here. And I was right in the middle of a live stream. And all of a sudden, boom, locks all up. And I'm looking, no internet. So what the heck? And then I noticed flashing cop lights outside. And I looked out. And somebody hit the pedestal the service pedestal for all the internet coming into this building, all the cable and internet. I thought nothing will ever upset my internet. It's all underground. Well, they got to have access pedestals for the buildings, and somebody decided to hit it. Some drunk hit it with his car. Yeah. There you go. Can't get lost if you refuse to set a destination. Yeah, I can't get lost because I didn't pick anywhere to go. Michael Moran saying, coffee plays with my anxiety too, Samantha. It never used to be a problem, but if I drink too much these days, I actually get a panic attack. That's just recently become a problem. Ouch.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm right there with you. It's not fun.
I got both.
Those panic attacks are scary. I hate them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's that feeling of not being in control.
Yeah.
It just.
I have a little bit of that now.
No.
For me, I like a little bit of sweetener and creamer. But if I'm out hiking, usually it's just black.
Hey, Michael.
Oh, hunt for heat. See that? The first time my wife went to Starbucks, she ordered a non-coffee coffee. And they never batted an eye. I guess they'll give you whatever you ask for. Yeah, see, I can take my coffee any which way. Oh, wow, you got a Mark 422. Awesome, Cheesehead. Fun.
Yeah, me Dibble, I agree. I'm
No, good
never
night.
lost. I always know right where I am. I just don't know where I need to go to get where I was.
Yeah, that.
But
See, and that's the thing is, other than northwestern Montana and parts of British Columbia, I was never in a place where I thought I could call myself lost. And because up there were places where you could get in a spot where if you were heading in the wrong direction, you might be going 30, 40, 50 miles before you're going to see any sign of people again. That's kind of lost. I mean, when you're talking a minimum of 5 days of hardy hiking before you see any sign of humans again, yeah, and you don't know that you're going the wrong way, yeah. Usually the two I mentioned are sort of coffee substitute. Yeah, coffee substitutes.
I've been turned around before, not, but then I just stopped and said, wait a minute.
Hi, Mr. Shannonite. Yeah.
The water's going downhill this way. I know it goes out over here, so I'm following that. And I come out down where I want it to be.
Hey, Mr. John.
Mr. Shannonite, that's hilarious. Meryl Streep won it again.
Because now if you got a drone, you can just send that up and see where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, dandelion root is not just doesn't just make a good. Well, we always treated it as a tea, not as a coffee substitute, but got a lot of medicinal purposes too. Yeah, makes good wine too.
Hey, Freeman.
The kid came and took the cat. He didn't like that, so he jumped right back up. He's like,
oh, really?
Back down on mom's lap. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis.
Yeah, Cheesehead. You own all them handguns. What are you gonna? You gotta go out shooting.
Go fishing eventually. What the hell?
Use this for a minute.
Go fish? Eventually, that's enough.
Finally had Shaga last week while winter camping. Well, I sent you the link, Dennis. So if you came up here, you could tell me all about it.
Is he still at vacation or is home or whatever? I don't know.
The what? 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 What?
I saw him in a bath with, yeah, like, yeah. That sounds weird, but yeah, on Facebook. Yeah, I'm not there. Yep, yep.
You're not all there?
Nope, 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 nope.
Oh wow, hiking the Appalachian, eh?
See you
Night.
later, Google. Much love.
Good night.
Yeah, it's a weird day.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Dibble. Chelsea. There, first time said tonight. Boobies.
Boobies.
You're
Boobies
still
is
on
funny.
vacation. I figured.
Yeah, that is
And,
what I was asking.
and
If you
the
still
internet's not so good. Yeah, Dominican Republic.
Yeah, he's sending out lovely picture of blue water.
Uh-huh.
You can just send me some private. Yeah.
Yeah, Cheesehead, I couldn't believe that. Doggy chews made out of chaga for $5. Big chunks of chaga for $5. That is insane.
Wow.
That's good. Is it?
And that's local, eh? Cheesehead.
Whew.
Oh wow. Tennessee, North Carolina line section. Awesome. Nice hike in that. You'll be back Wednesday night. Yeah, Canoe Hound. I'm doing a stream Tuesday night, being that you're not here to do one, so I'm going to do one. My Tuesday nights are booked for Canoe Hound's Adventures, and he's not doing a stream Tuesday night, so I'm going to do one. 7 p.m. Tuesday night. I'm going to do one. Central Time. He left a slot open for me. And I'm sorry, Dennis, but there's just no way that YouTube will let me split the views with you.
Good night, Woods Runner.
Oh, you have a good night, Woods. God bless you too.
Night, Woods Runner.
That. There's a man that goes right in my heart. That guy. I tell you what, Woods is one of them guys that. I mean, it's going to be a very big missed asset in the outdoors world when he quits going outdoors. Yeah, there you go, Jowser. I think more of dandelion for cleaning out one system and help with water retention. Yep. Boy, I go back every once in a while and I watch some of my favorite hikes that Woods Runner had made some of this mountain climbing. I watch those, and I just wish. Thanks, Canoe Hound. I figure, what the heck? Tomorrow I'm not going to be anywhere near YouTube until tomorrow evening, my time. Haven't a clue what's going on tomorrow night, so.
Well, it's about that time for me. I gotta go.
Dinner time.
Yeah.
Dinner time. I was wondering, I figured any minute she's going to say, it's dinner time. I got to go.
What
So,
will I get? Mhm.
I don't even have a clue what I'm making. That's why I'm leaving 20 minutes early. I gotta go figure that out.
I want some.
No.
see, usually when she says, I got to go make dinner and it's 8:30ish, that means she hasn't decided yet.
Yeah.
She gives herself some time to figure it out.
Yeah. See you guys
See you
next
later, Summer.
Hey, love you, girl. Thank you for being here as always.
Love you.
Love you. Take it easy.
Take care, Sam.
Yep. And anybody out there that is not following Faith in the Fallen, your loss. Definitely your loss. Okay, Hunt for Heat says, well, I better call it a night for now. It was awesome getting to spend some time with you all. Everyone have a great night and rest of the weekend. You too. Yeah, Chili Bean.
Keep it spicy.
Good night, and
Yeah, keep it
Jelly Bean.
spicy, you too. And your channel will grow. I sure hope a lot of my followers went over there to back you up tonight. I sure
I've
hope
been
so.
over there. I'm going to go look at the rest later.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good.
Cheesehead. Pancakes.
What about pancakes?
If someone was making them for me, I'd sit here and eat a bunch of pancakes. Chuck saying just a sandwich for me and some chips. I'm having pizza. Pizza.
Everybody's eating pizza.
A lot of people have pizza for supper. Yeah. Canoe
I
Hound.
know. I did that before, but I haven't eaten pizza for, over 2 months or something.
Yeah. Hey, Cheesehead. I like breakfast for supper.
You eat once a day just like me, so yeah.
I had pizza the other night.
Guy, growing up, there was all kinds of times my mother would say, well, we're going to have pancakes and eggs for dinner tonight. And us kids would just, yes! Or she'd say, French toast. We've got sausage. Well, that's French toast and sausage. We're having breakfast for dinner. Yes. Yeah.
French toast.
Canoe Hound says I gained 10 pounds this week. They're going to charge you extra to get back on the plane to come home.
I bet those donuts was good too. McCoy's.
Yeah, 2Q. I cook for myself too. And
have a
then
good
Army.
night, Michael.
Who you waving goodbye to?
Michael Moran is leaving.
Oh, Michael's got to go. I have to go, everyone. Sty, thank you for being such a great host. Crazy Ann, have a great night. Mike, hope you have a great night too, brother. Very nice of you, Michael. Thanks for being here so much. Chelsea's about to make bacon. That pizza's screaming for me.
I just eat the cold hot dogs. I didn't warm them either because I was like, fuck it.
Do you have a Little Caesars out your way there, Sty?
Yes.
Yeah. Their thin crust pizza is good. I tried it last night.
Yeah.
Liked it.
What I usually order from our Little Caesars is, and they know how to make it for me too. But I get a stuffed crust, ham and pineapple with extra sauce and extra cheese.
That sounds good.
When I walk in the door, they always ask, the usual? Sometimes I'll go, nah, let's change it up tonight. But usually, yeah, I say, yeah, give me the usual.
Booby bacon?
Hey,
Hey, Dan.
Dennis, what? Yeah, he's down there on those Dominican Republican beaches, and he's got booby bacon on his mind.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been at a nude beach. Dennis is at a nude beach bed, eating bacon. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to throw that pizza in the oven till after my stream because, yeah, if I cook it, then I don't like to eat main kind of foods while I'm streaming. I'll snack on something, but to sit here and actually eat, no, I just don't. Throw some sauerkraut on that, Sty. Oh, I like here at the pizza pub, I like to get their Reuben pizza.
Wow.
$5 a pound. You'd be amazed how much fried bacon it takes to make a pound. I've seen where you get those by the pound breakfast running water. Well, he's out on the road and he goes and he can get, it's almost like breakfast buffet, and fill the trays up as much as he wants. It's $5 a pound.
Bad sunburn. Hey, don't complain about sunburn. It's winter.
Listen to that.
Oh my!
Bad
I'd
sunburn today.
I'd like to have a sunburn from that. Yeah. Being on the beach.
Bad boy, Dennis.
Turkey stuffing, jelly, and green beans. Huh. That's tomorrow's lunch. Christmas turkey from the freezer I took out, and I made like a turkey gravy to put over potatoes. And I had that for dinner last night. And oh, was that freaking good. So I got enough for one more big meal of it. And I'll eat that tomorrow. Hey, good night, Go Fish. Thank you for being here.
Bye, sweetie. Take care.
Night,
Love
Go
you.
Fish.
Yeah, Cheesehead, I think that would be really good. That'd be really good. See, personally, I'd like a true Reuben pizza with pineapple on it. Yeah. Could do that.
All right, running water. Cool.
It's at the petrol truck stops, just in case you need $5 breakfast on your road trip. Oh, thanks, son. Yes, sir. $5 breakfast, you darn right. How many pounds do they let you buy at $5 a pound? Do they care? Because 1 pound of food just don't do it for me sometimes.
Hi, John's
And if I eat breakfast, then I eat for a long time. I eat a lot, so it lasts a long time. Yeah. Phil had to go down.
Yeah, he will not come back now because he didn't feel well. So
Yeah, and he's got to work. He's got to work tomorrow.
I just texted him and he said he would not come back. So
Oh yeah, she said, yeah. Hey, for the kraut lovers, you betcha. Hey, John's Life. Hello.
there's
Good
John's like, hello. My chat is a little delayed.
I might have
There's John's like, oh fuck, sorry.
I might have a nice cream of mushroom and soup with garlic tomorrow.
Soup with garlic. Garlic soup.
Huh. That. Oh, yeah. Triple grilled cheeses over a campfire.
Yep.
The I got a pudgy pie. It's a double pudgy pie cooker for the campfire cast iron from Cheesehead last summer. And I only got to use it a couple of times. I can't wait for this summer. I'm just ready to stick that sucker in the fire again. You can make so many good things in that. As many as you want. I got 3 boxes once, cost me $17. One box was full of biscuits and gravy, so a bit heavier. Yeah. Yeah.
You too, Go Fish. You take care as well.
Yeah. It was great seeing Go Fish here tonight.
It's always
I
good to see.
have to harvest a few of my mushrooms. That sounds like an idea. Cream of mushroom soup with garlic and such. That would be good if it was homemade. Yeah, you betcha. 2Q says everyone's gun crazy around here. Oh,
Oh no, that's crazy now.
yeah, it's a panini cooker. But, you know, to us that love the campfire, anything that makes something of that nature, we call it. It's just one big ass pudgy pie.
What's a pudgy pie?
It's a cast iron cooker that folds in half.
Oh,
And
okay.
you can put like anything for a crust in it on both sides and then fill it with
Like
whatever you
forward?
want. Squeeze it together and then you put it in the campfire. Yeah.
Okay. I'm with you.
Cheesehead made each of us apple filled one using flour tortillas as the crust. Oh my God, did those turn out good? And but we found out the hard way that the suckers will stay hot for an hour. My first bite just about
We call them pie iron.
so hot.
Mhm. Pie iron.
Oh, single packets of kraut. That's interesting. I'll have to look, Chuck, because that'd come in handy for me, especially for when I'm camping and the like. See,
Yeah,
and I like both kinds of kraut. I like traditional kraut and Bavarian kraut. Bavarian's a lot. You call them whatever you want. Cheesehead. And Canoe Hound says we call them pie irons. Yeah, pudgy
Yeah,
pie cookers.
we got a store that's about 25 miles from me that's got all that stuff.
Yeah.
You name it, they've got it. From cast iron cookware to survival stuff, everything.
Oh yeah, it's neat when you got a store like that close by.
Yeah.
Your store sells single packs too? What store? Which store? Your store. Our store, he says. Do you have your own store, Cheesehead? Which store? Tell me which store. I would say 60% of my cooking's in cast iron. They call them jaffles down under. A jaffle.
Marketplace.
What are they making there? Kangaroo pie? Marketplace. See, we don't have a marketplace here.
Hannaford's actually had kangaroo meat one time, and I tried it. It wasn't that bad.
I got to try it too. The Byerlys, their stores specialize in exotic meats, and the Byerlys treated us to several different exotic meats, and kangaroo was one of them. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Just didn't think about it, you know. Hey, the big cast iron witch pot. I see those once in a great while for sale, but they want so damn much money for them. Big, nice big cauldrons. I saw one, and this guy, I thought he was gonna pound the hell out of me because I started raising the price on it at this yard sale at a farm. They had a big cast iron cauldron that held probably about 10 gallons or more.
Wow.
10, 15 gallons. And I wanted that puppy. And that farmer was willing to let it go. He had a scale. He had a big scale there because he deals in junk. And he weighed the thing and he says, I'll let you have it for scrap value for cast right now. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. So me and this guy are fighting over the price with the farmer. And finally, and that guy was bigger than me. So I said, whatever he's willing to pay, take it. I wanted it though. But I didn't know what the hell I was going to do with it. But it sure reminded me of the old days out on the farm when we'd render lard in that great big bugger. We'd boil sweet corn in that big cauldron out in the yard. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for one of those too, but they're expensive.
Oh, those packets that they have in gas stations. I know exactly where to find them in those gas stations, and just go in with a coat with big pockets. I need some condiments for it. Buy a hot dog and start loading up the condiments in your pockets. My cupboard's packed full of ketchup packets, mustard packets, honey packets, and yeah. Fish boil, yeah. It's disappointing up here though that up in Bayfield, stinking fish boil up there. They do it in a big, about a 25-gallon stainless steel pot. They used to have a big cast iron that they did it in, but I don't know why they switched to stainless. Kind of took the tradition out of it. See, we have a lot of fish boils up here. Whitefish. Ooh. Yeah. Fish boils are pretty good. Oh, John's like, yeah. If they're behind the counter, don't reach over the counter. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Better to find an outlet somewhere else. Yeah. Now, I do know we used to buy all kinds of cased condiments right off of Amazon. Ketchup and honey and all. We'd buy cased condiments for our clientele. A dingo fritter would be, but it's probably good with honey mustard. That dingo fritter made in one of them pudgy pie cookers. KFC and Chick-fil-A's has the honey packets. Yeah. Yep, KFC. I loaded up there quite a few times. I've actually never been to a Chick-fil-A. But KFC, yeah, I got plenty of honey. And they were good about it. I tell them I need a couple big handfuls for my biscuits. And they always accommodated.
No, I've never seen a Chick-fil-A either. Panasonic, though, is one in Massachusetts.
Hey, Grace Martin. Hi. KFC has honey flavored corn syrup. Yuck. I know ours, we don't have one anymore, but back when we did, it actually said pure honey on the packets.
I don't like corn syrup at all.
Yeah, John's life. You just don't want to randomly go behind the store counter, the gas station counter. Usually ends up in a bad result. I don't eat any fast food anymore except Subway, and I go to Arby's to get their Reubens because I don't want to get all the fixings to fix it myself, so I let them make me one. Otherwise, that's the only fast food I ever eat.
Yeah, when you come up here, you'll have to go to Big G's. Big sandwiches.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good.
I think I heard you mention them before. I think you
Yep.
mentioned them before. Because I was trying to think the other day, who in Maine mentioned a place
Yep.
that's got these huge sandwiches, and I thought it was probably you, Mike.
It was. And they just come out, they're starting now with burgers, cheeseburgers and hamburgers, and they're that big around.
Oh, wow.
Just about.
Wow.
The sandwich will fill that plate too. The sandwiches.
Yeah, cheesehead. Yeah, you can make your own. You can make your own. I actually saw someone that was making them with one of those food sealers. It was pretty cool. They were making long, they're about 4 times the size of one of those little condiment ones. But they had it figured out where they could seal it off. It's like a big pouch of honey, and then they turn it, and they're sealing it in between, and they make all these long strips of honey in a food sealer. Yeah, salvage shop. They were polite enough. Just slipped my mind. I guess, and they saw signs of that. Yeah. Our holiday gas station. We used to have a couple of retail outlets where I worked, and I knew how to reload all of their cappuccino machines and crap. I went to holiday and it was the season. I wanted a pumpkin spice cappuccino. Oh no. Hitting it, nothing but hot water coming out of that sucker. I popped the case open and I'm looking, I go, yeah, empty. Open the cupboard down below. They didn't have them locked or anything. I open the cupboard down below and looking. Oh, there's pumpkin spice. I'm reloaded. The machine, I get it all reloaded. And I purge it and everything. And I'm getting my cup. And all of a sudden, here's this manager of the holiday. What are you doing with our machine? Oh, look at there. Sriracha.
Jack cheese. Wow.
Bacon jack cheese. Oh, I want those. Oh.
Broken taco. Almost illegal salsa.
Huh.
With a heat level pretty high.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
Why not? Yeah, why not? We could come up with some reasons. Why not?
I just say fuck it. Yeah, a bacon.
Hey, Hike with Mike, buddy. It's great to see you, man. Oh,
Mike. Hi.
oh, it's great to see ya. Boy, that makes my night. That's awesome, man. I hope you're doing well. Doing very well. Nummy, nummy,
Baby.
nummy, 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 nummy. You don't have to torture me. You don't have to torture me. Okay, John, you have a great night. Man, it was awesome having you here. It's always great to see you out there.
See you later, John. Have a good night. Say hi to Mama Don.
Have a good night.
Yeah, John's life, one of those scares you don't forget. Yeah, it's the Sty torture hour. People start talking about food, showing off food.
And you've been talking about food for a long time now.
She drove me to it. I gotta have something just for energy.
You drove me to it. What the hell? Donuts? Ooh,
Donuts.
Litt hot.
Donuts.
Donuts, chocolate donuts.
Hostess
Hey,
with a mostess.
See, I won't. Hey, Heike, good to see you. How are things in New Mexico?
Ooh, that was hot. Haha.
Ooh. Hello, Mikey.
Good night, Freeman James. See you again soon, I hope.
Mexico. I'm gonna have to check that out.
What are you checking out?
Mikey
Oh,
from New Mexico. Cool.
yeah. You haven't checked out Heike before?
Not yet, no. I have to do that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, that's also hot.
Well, I got my sister-in-law working on seeing if I can get a fairground for my party this summer. She hasn't got back to me yet, but hopefully that will work. It's in a good location.
Do you know, Mike, do you have any idea how far from Gilskills you live?
What town's he in? I don't know what town he's in.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's southern part.
He's in northern Maine.
Northern.
I believe he's somewhere north of Bangor,
Okay. Yes.
northwest.
Okay. Probably. Oh gosh. Yeah. Come to think of it, I think he's like another hour and a half for me, maybe.
Oh, really? Under a couple hours?
Yeah, he's under a couple, I think.
Okay.
I did get out last Monday and met Grandpa's Adventures.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Good.
We didn't do any filming, but because it was kind of a nasty day out and all that, but we're gonna probably do something at some point here.
Sure. That's great.
But I got a face wash from Luna. Loved it.
That pup will lick you to death.
Yep. And
it does get chilly in the desert, don't it, at night?
I haven't seen Susan in the chats anywhere.
Who?
Susan? She's up here in Maine too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in the chats anywhere lately.
Huh.
So I hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
If I can see her in the chat, I'm going to try to get a hold of her. That way sometime here.
Is Susan there again? Is Susan name in the chat? Is she called anything else?
Look, I can't believe you're eating that stuff, Ann.
It's hot. It's hot. I feel it in my stomach. Oh, holy cow.
You'll never find one running water that's just like the cinnamon rolls at the old log cabin diner. I have never found any place that matched theirs. I've seen some that came close, but never any that matched theirs. There's the old log cabin diner was a diner that existed in my hometown when I was born, and they didn't shut it down until the what was it, running water, the 80s, 1980s, sometime in the 80s. They shut it down right after we had moved to Montana in 84, I think. But that was one of those old-fashioned mom and pop restaurants that it only had two owners. No, take it back. It actually ended up with three owners. The very last owner, they kept it running as long as they could, but they didn't fare too well. But the original owner, she kept the place running for oh God, I can't remember what it was. It was like 52 years. And everything homemade there, everything homemade in that restaurant. Nothing commercially bought, in bulk, French fries, yeah, those were home cut, they weren't bought in a bag full of frozen ones. They were fresh. Yeah. I know Crazy Ann's Lake is freshwater, and it's not froze over. The last pictures I saw of it, yeah,
Wow.
not froze over. I was looking today out here on Lake Superior, and they finally got smart enough. These guys quit driving on the ice. Now they're taking ATVs and snowmobiles out to their fish shacks. They got to pull them off the ice at the end of the month. Last day of February, they have to pull them off. And,
Wow.
and the lake, the bay froze over pretty good, but the main lake, I talked to somebody that was up on our south shore where it's exposed to the big lake. We're in what's called Chequamegon Bay. It's a huge bay. It's giant, but that freezes over Chequamegon Bay. But the main body of Lake Superior very rarely freezes over. It did several years back. We had a full freeze over. And it was funny because they're taking snowmobile expeditions across the lake, and one of them got their butt stuck out on a big ice floe that broke off. That was pretty funny. They had it coming. Yeah, Gitchagumi. Gitchagumi never gives up her dead.
No.
The lake's too cold. You're going to sink to the bottom and never come up. It's,
Yep. I play that song a lot.
Oh, the Fitzgerald?
The Edmund Fitzgerald, yeah.
See, I knew one of the mates on that boat. The third mate, Michael Armagost, went down with her.
Yep.
And Michael was just, he was a Laker his whole career.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I like that song, and I sing it a few times. Karaoke.
Yep, quite a song.
Yep.
When Lightfoot did that song, all of us that live on Superior. It's like, yeah, yeah. You're telling the story quite cleanly. I mean, he does an excellent job. Excellent. Well, and you know, the whole tempo of the song is just it. You feel the water, you can,
Yeah.
and it's eerie. It's an eerie feeling. Yeah, you know, yeah, the oceans have extreme storms, especially the North Atlantic.
Yeah, I was just a
But
youngin' when that happened.
but Superior is a whole different. I mean, it's different than the ocean. The waves are shorter. They're they're tighter in distance, but they'll cap out 40 feet. And man, oh man, the town I live in, they close the highway at times because of if we get a storm coming out of the northeast, they have to close the highway because the waves are crashing over a 4-lane highway. And
Wow.
and I watched this lake wash a pier into shore that's 180 feet long, 40
Wow.
feet wide, all made out of timbers that are 24 inches square, and it just stacks it like toothpicks, like it ain't even there. Get that sausage out of my face.
Okay, Dennis, we'll catch you later maybe if you get it charged up. If not, have a good night.
Yes. Hey, you better charge that battery up. You don't want to be stuck without dead battery down there in Dominican Republic.
Wow, that's cool.
See you later,
Oh yeah,
Dennis.
yeah. The Anderson. I sat at the pier. Hey, yeah. Roll it up in some lefse. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, I've been around the Anderson quite a few times while it's in dry dock up here in Superior. Hey, AK Driller, you missed Woods was in here. Woods Runner was in here. Man, oh man, AK, it's good to see you, bud. Good to see you. You back in Alaska? Or are you wintering it out in Montana? There's another fellow that's kind of close to my heart. I mean, AK Driller, he's an Alaska Montanan all in one. That's yeah. Back in AK, that's yeah. Very interesting fella. Very interesting fella. Anybody that doesn't know AK Driller, get over, check his channel out. I mean, all of his stuff, way from beginning all the way to current, it's good. I mean, yeah, AK is one that doesn't disappoint either. Yeah, if you like Alaska and Montana, yeah, he's a good one. Would you stop that? And I was at the store today, and when I left the store, I was just parking my truck, and I go, damn it. I was going to grab sausage, and I was going to grab marshmallows, and didn't grab either one of them. Get on your broom and take a couple of laps. And
yeah, I wish I could. I really could need a ride today. Yeah.
I really am though.
What happened?
Feeling good that you're eating, Anne. It's good to see you eating.
Yeah.
I got an Ojibwe book called "Plants Have So Much to Give Us. All we have to do is ask." The stories in it are really interesting and tells about the plants for food and medicinal. Oh yeah, yeah. Poor
Yeah,
Sty. Yeah, thank you for feeling for me there, Leanne. She tortures me
Sorry.
this way all the time. You're witness. You're witness to it. She
Not all the time.
not all the time. She only at the right time, She watches me and if she sees that I'm kind of just
It's not
getting
all.
through listening about food, then she'll eat in front of me. She'll say, "Looky." There's
It's
times
not
she'll have
all.
these big sausages, big long sausages wrapped up and left eating it. I'll just oh, I could sit and eat at least half of that stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, it's not
Yeah.
all often anymore,
And
but
and the way she eats, she just keeps eating that sausage. I like to take sausages like that and I slice them and then I fry it.
yeah,
So
I
it
never done.
gets crispy around the edges.
Yeah, my
Oh
mom not that
God,
bad.
and it makes the oils in them kind of come out a little bit, and they're juicy kind of, and they're just tender and crunchy, and
Then you
shit,
get
it's
rid of
driving
it.
me nuts.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's only 18 in the house right now. There's only 18. It got quiet. It's a quiet Sunday night.
Yeah.
House sitting right now. Went snowshoeing earlier. 100-pound
I'll take a
pooch
piece of that.
following my trail, constantly stepping on my shoes. Hey, Teresa, sweetie.
Hey, Teresa. I love meat.
uh, yeah, AK. I've got a brand new pair of elk snowshoes that I bought last winter at the
Mhm.
end of the winter because they forecasted a really heavy storm coming our way. So I thought I I checked, and yep, the company could get them shipped to me before that storm hit. Sure enough, they got here brand spanking new, ready for that the last really big snowstorm. What did it do? Little dusting.
Hey,
That was
Bradley.
it. Hey, Bradley. So no snowshoeing last winter. That was the end of the season, and that storm it went way south of us, totally missed us. No snow. So I'm all excited for this winter. Brand new pair of snowshoes. I'm ready to go. And I break my frickin' ankle this summer. And that sucker still ain't right. I know I could I know I couldn't manage them snowshoes without really tearing up my ankle again. So yeah, I mean I got a brand spanking new old pair of snowshoes. A
Yeah.
2-year-old brand new pair of snowshoes. Someday they're gonna see snow. I might take them out and just throw them on top of the snow to say, there, they saw snow this winter.
I got a nice pair of military ones from the Sportsman's Guide.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're I think they're magnesium, but they're real light.
Oh, wow. AK, 18 to 24 inches.
Hmm.
Yeah, Kirk, I agree.
40
Says,
degrees snow.
now, Ann, be nice.
What?
You shouldn't be upsetting me so much.
Huh?
Hey, Bradley. Not a whole lot.
You don't look upset. Sorry.
Hey, McCoy, if I can get my hands on some, it's difficult. If I can get my hands on some before I come see you next summer, I'll bring you some Bad River wild rice. You want some nice natural wild rice. It's all hand harvested by tribal members only. There's nobody but Bad River tribal members allowed to harvest that rice. And that rice is its own subspecies. It is to die for. That wild rice makes the best. I make cream of chicken
Ooh.
sausage wild rice soup. I take breakfast sausages like the little Jimmy Dean sausage, but it's locally ground sausage made into links. I dice those up, fry them up. Those go in. Cube chicken breast goes in. Make a good cream sauce, and load it up with Bad River wild rice. Oh my God, it's to kill for. I just love it, love it, love it, love it.
Stay safe there, Brad.
Yeah, McCoy. Yeah, it'll almost be like a rendezvous. Here, I got this for you. Oh, here, I got that for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love wild rice too, and it's expensive. It's very expensive. Um, I have tribal friends that I can get it. I can get it for about maybe half the price of what anybody else can get it from them, and they sell very little of it because it's plentiful as far as tribal membership goes, supplying all the needs of the tribe. But there's years they don't even have surplus. But I do know a couple of tribal members well enough that, hey, there you go. Oh, leftover taco meat and made nachos. Oh, to die for. Thrown in the oven with extra cheese put over the top. I mean,
Nice.
here we go. Shut up, Sty. Damn it. Go right down that road. And I can't blame Samantha. I mean,
I ate a little earlier. I ate before I came up.
I used to just love making pull it out of the flood. I got my ass stuck.
I had chicken patties and spicy fries tonight.
I had all kinds of plans of meals this coming week. Yeah, my birthday's coming up, so my youngest boy, he had me over to his place Friday night for dinner, and we were going to have steaks, and I thought that's awesome. And he got these giant, stinking New York strip steaks. God, they're huge, and they're about 2 inches thick. They're like little roasts. And he says, I get there and I said, steak, huh? And he goes, no, sorry, Pop, no steak. I go, what do you mean no steak? He says, I made a pizza instead. And, well, okay, that's cool. Well, that pizza was to die for. I ate half of his pizza, and he could only eat 2 pieces. I ate 4 huge pieces. It was a big pizza. It wasn't a 12-incher. It was like a 14. And I said, that pizza was awesome. I said, but now you got me hungry for steak, so I'm going to have to go out tomorrow and buy me a steak. He goes, oh, no. He says, I did get the steaks, but then I decided, I'm going to make the pizza. He says, so I got a bag for you to take home with you. And I said, well, just give me the steak. I can carry a package with a steak in it. And he goes, no, there's more than that in there. I got home and there were 2 steaks in the bag and a big container full of homemade beef stew he had made.
Wow.
And I'm like, yeah. He just won a bunch of brownie points with me. So yeah, I got 1 steak I threw in the freezer. The other one's waiting for me to cook up, but I was gonna make something with chicken. So yeah, I ended up coming home with not leftovers, but a lot more. What did McCoy say? You don't have to worry about meat here unless you want some fish. I have beef and chicken. We can just go out and find the wild edibles along with the shaka. That sounds, I tell you what, I'm pretty excited about that. And especially if I don't have enough funds to take the long trip and get out there to see Mike and Gil Skills and all those guys up in Maine, it would have to be postponed to the following spring. And if I have to postpone to the following spring, then I can go over to McCoy's Oak Hill Farm and spend a little extra time there because it's close. It's basically local. It's 3.5 hours from here. You know, that don't cost nothing to drive that distance. You know, Bradley, I boiled some cabbage, potatoes, onions, and peppers. That was my dinner. And my wife walked in the kitchen and said, "You didn't cook no meat," so I had to make her a chicken breast. Hey, I love making boiled dinners. I love making boiled dinners. See, I'm a rutabaga nut. I love rutabagas with a passion. I love taters, but I love rutabagas. And boiled cabbage. The
How
Song
about
of Hiawatha is fictional adventures of Ojibwe, and tragedy of his love for Minnehaha, a Dakota woman, refers to many tribal histories and legends. Running Water, you probably aren't aware. Your grandmother Betty gave me her inherited from her grandmother. Okay, now that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have been the 4th generation to have it in original print of the Song of Hiawatha, and it was bound in deer hide, in doe skin. And I always called it the first, the very first soft cover book. You know, first it wasn't paperback, but it was soft cover, and it got destroyed in what Running Water knows what happened to my properties. It was lost. It was destroyed. That book, I actually had. I'll have to talk to him privately about it, but his name was Roy. Had a antique store in Ashland. He had it appraised for me. A little over $900 for that tiny little book, The Song of Hiawatha, because it was literally an original print from the, I can't remember, 18 something it was written. And yes, it was very well written. Yeah. Yeah, Samantha's feeling tired. That's all right. Chomp, chomp, chomp. She's trying to drive Sty food crazy. She is. You know, so you're gonna hide, but she doesn't. I'd rather stay on and muted than hide and not muted. Because every little noise I hear over there, get off of there. You unmute and come back up here.
You can't be satisfied, can you?
Yeah, when it rains in Texas, it pours. I have family in Bastrop. They live on a private lake, and that frickin' lake dried up almost completely on them several years back. And then all of a sudden it started to rain. Next thing you know, that lake is only 2 feet from their back porch. They said if you went down the porch steps, the last step was into the lake. And they were fishing for trophy bass right off their porch. I thought, oh, that's pretty cool. And they said, yeah, They said, Texas, welcome to wet and dry. Wet and dry. There's no in between. It's wet and dry, wet and dry. And the Bastrop area is very, it's green, it's plush, it's a beautiful area. Wanted to kill me because I boiled the chicken breast. She likes it fried and in the oven. I like the cheap way. I'll fix your chicken breast. I'll just boil it.
Bradley, boil it and then throw it on the grill for about 10 minutes each side. Boil it 20 minutes, then throw it on the grill.
Yeah.
That guarantees that it's cooked and it tastes better.
Yeah, Bradley, that's the first I heard of there being a case of the virus here, the coronavirus here in Wisconsin.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, if she would have given it to you running water, you would have gotten ran over and it would have been mine anyway. But you do know a family, because due to a family member, that book no longer exists. So terrible things. Yeah. Too cute. From 40 to 70 in the same day. Yeah. Teresa's kiddo said hi.
Trying to eat without making any noise.
Hi, kiddos.
Yeah, she had to finish swallowing. She's busy eating.
I have stopped now. Satisfied?
You stop now?
Yeah.
Well, I should hope so. You had quite a bit to eat there tonight. That's quite a bit for you.
It's not a
Oh,
lot.
you
but-
showing me those pictures when you were out with the family eating. Oh, again, I wish I could get over there. I would have. Everybody would have had to have shared with me if I would have showed
I
up.
ate the half of my portion. I'm gonna get the rest. So
You ate the rest?
yeah, I'll only eat the half of my steak. I couldn't eat more. So I don't eat much. It wasn't much that either, but yeah.
Boy, there was some good looking food at that place, though.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I can't eat it up. Like I get sick. So
What was that one dish? It looked like whipped potatoes or something with toppings on top of it.
we call it like plank steak or whatever. Like you get
Oh.
served. The food is served on a board of plank. So it's
Oh,
mashed potatoes with it's some spicy in there, and it was beef, béarnaise sauce, pepper sauce, and some broccoli, carrots.
look
Yeah.
at who's in the basement. Hello.
Hey,
Hey. I couldn't leave him down there too long. It's cold and damp down there. I don't want this kid catching a cold.
you know I cared because I didn't even make my bed.
There you go. There, that's all right here. That's all right here. Come as you are.
That's,
Yeah, we don't care.
that's more made up than my bed.
There it is. Look at that. That's
It isn't so big, but yeah, I eat half of it. Like I can't see it now properly, but
Is that
yeah.
cheese on top?
No, it's béarnaise sauce. I don't know. Do you have
What?
it out? Yeah, béarnaise sauce.
Banana?
Béarnaise
I-
sauce.
I wasn't watching stream for like 20 minutes now, so I don't know
I
what you're
yeah.
saying.
At first,
You-
I thought she was saying banana assholes or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought she's saying. Some
But do
banana.
Some kind of assholes.
Yeah.
Do you guys have that over there? Béarnaise sauce?
No.
Béarnaise?
No.
No?
Maybe at
Hey,
some fancy
Pitbull.
restaurant.
And
Yeah,
yet they
Bradley.
I never heard of it. I might have eaten it, I ate in a lot of gourmet restaurants that specialized in different cultural foods, and they would put shit on my plate I'd never seen before or never heard of, and I eat it. If it tasted good, I ate it. So,
What the? Hey, people.
holy smokes, he's got a shirt made out of bricks.
Well, it's a green shirt. I'm trying to work out lighting here.
He's a brick house.
Yeah, he's a brick house, brick shit house. Look
Now
at that.
he's a tree.
Yeah, he's wearing camo.
This is the new age camo.
That's cool.
Imagine that they have like wearable screens soon. You can just change whatever you want on it.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, invent it. That'll make you rich.
So what did you play, Nicholas?
Oh, I was playing Rocket League with my friends.
Nah.
Like 8 of us were playing, like 2 separate accounts.
Yeah, Bradley, if you do that on a wood fire, it's even better. Make sure you use a little cedar wood.
Running Waters is asking you, do you still have the family Bible?
Yes, I do. That I managed to save. That I managed to save. And it's technically, if I croak, it's going to your brother Joe, but he has that understanding that whatever goes to him or goes to you is really both your boys, stays with both you boys. Yeah, we'll have to talk about that privately, buddy.
Hi, people.
Bradley wants you to come and cook for him there, Mike.
Yeah?
Yeah, don't talk about it. Get over here and cook it.
Well, if you come up this way there sometime, I'll do that.
Yeah. That's it. You get up there and Mike will cook it for you.
Yep. I do. That's what I do. I let it sit overnight and marinate. What I do is I parboil it for 20 minutes, and then I put it right into to a good barbecue sauce, and let it marinate in the refrigerator overnight. And then I plop it on the wood fire and cook it 10 minutes each side. That's good. Good chicken.
Chicken.
I like Italian dressed chicken. That's my favorite on the grill.
That
Well, no,
sounds
smothered chicken's my favorite with mushrooms and onions on it.
good. Oh, yeah.
Mother.
There's mushrooms and onions on it, like caramelized. And then there's pepper jack or like American cheese on top, and it's so good.
Night, Kirk.
Good night, Kirk. See you later, my friend.
Oh, everyone's got green screens except me. How do you know this behind me isn't a green screen, though?
That's right. See, nobody'd know if you didn't say anything. That's, you could tell people, hey, I looked all over for the messy bedroom green screen.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy to find one. I want mine to look all natural.
Hello, Lizzie Ann.
My hair's annoying me for some reason. I don't know why. Just looking at it.
Well, then
It's
don't
annoying
look
me.
at it.
All right, I won't look at it.
Yeah, don't look at it. It's just like when I was a kid, when I'd go, oh, that hurts.
Oh
And
my
my grandpa
gosh.
would say, what's the matter? Oh, my wrist hurts when I do this. And he'd slap me and say, then don't do that.
Okay, I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, don't look at it.
Put the cap on.
There you go. See, that's the answer to everything.
Done.
Is
Yeah,
having yourself a good top knot, and you just,
that's where I got mine on.
yeah. They're never a bad hair day if there's a hat.
See, if I take
Nope.
this off, it blind everybody.
See,
Yeah,
she
no, that's beautiful.
can wear hats.
Mine
and it
gets so greasy.
Still looks good when she takes a hat off.
Oh, I got the hat here now. Will you see that?
Yes, but it's beautiful.
I was,
Ian.
I was. My hair is
You
starting
are
to get. It's
too.
about a half inch long now. I started growing it out because I got these gals saying, "Nah, Sty, grow it out, grow it out."
Well, we want to see, you know.
And no, I ain't growing it out. I made the decision. I mean, I take a shower today. I get done. I'm standing there. I look in the mirror, and that little bit of hair is just going all over. And I just like trying to pat it down, and 5 minutes later, and I'm like, no. I look like a cat that stuck his tail in an outlet somewhere, an electric outlet.
Let me
You
see.
can make the peewee hair. You can make the
Did you
peewee hair
shave
at
it
the point.
Have you
That's my
shaved it?
thinking running water. What's that?
Have you shaved it off?
I haven't shaved it off yet.
Let me see. Hey.
No.
No,
Sty, I got a question.
you don't
Have
shave
you-
it off,
Hey.
before I do it.
There's nothing wrong with questions.
Well,
They don't always get answered, but go ahead.
hopefully you have stories for it because I wanted to get into it. But metal detecting, if you've done, I was gonna get into metal detecting. There's gonna be a metal detector here in like 4 days,
I
along
got
with
a
like
brand new
a
one.
smelter.
I got a brand new one out in my truck. Brand spanking new. I got that. I was going to metal detect for the tail end of the summer last year and towards fall when it's nice and cool out. Then I busted up my ankle. So I got
Oh.
brand new snowshoes I never got to use. I got a brand new metal detector. I don't turn that thing on in the house. Because everything in your house sets it off. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it worked. So I put the headphones on and fired it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shut that sucker off. And I did use it. I did use it outside here in the grassy area. Every sweet beep, 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 beep. Well, it's full of every piece of junk that's ever been in this spot. I mean, they've had 20 houses built on this spot in the last 100 years. So
I got a smelter to go along with it, so if I get any garbage, I can smelt it down.
most of it'll smell like shit. You just throw it away.
I got one too.
Bring it with me. There's a couple old house sites on my place. Oh, Leanne, if I can,
There
well,
you go.
it will be with me. I'll have the adventure trailer. It's always either in the truck or in the adventure trailer. That would be awesome. I got caught. Sty was a bad boy. I found an old homestead, and I found the walls of the original house. And it was weird because it was built on a hillside. So it had tall walls. What's left of the walls, there's walls that are 6 feet. And from what I can tell, they were probably about another 1.5 feet, 2 feet higher than that on the outer edge of the walls, built into this hillside. And then the house was on top of that. Nothing remaining of the house. And there's fruit trees scattered all around that spot, that little piece of land, and there's just a little meadow with that old wall. And I got out there with the metal detector, and just as I got onto something that I thought, yeah, that's hot, yeah, and I had it set, figured it's probably silver, right? Because it wasn't reading as iron. And so I'm going to start digging. Figure I might find me an old silver dollar in there. All of a sudden I seen a shadow, and I turn around, and here's a park ranger standing there behind me. He goes, and what do you think you're doing? I said, metal detecting. He goes, are you having fun? I said, well, yeah, I think I just found something. He goes, really? Can you see it? And I said, well, no, it's under the ground. He says, oh, and guess what? It stays there. I go, ooh. And that guy he had this little printer thing in his truck. And he says, come on over to my truck. He comes over there and he's doing something on his laptop that's mounted on his dash. And all of a sudden he prints off these 4 sheets. He hands them to me. He says, there's the regulations on treasure hunting on federal parkland. Oops. No, you're not allowed. I told him, well, this can't be national park. This was somebody's home here. This can't be national park. He says all this land has been acquired by the federal government ages ago. He said there is some history on this old homestead. He said, and it's considered, because it was late 1800s, it's considered a historical site. So you're not allowed to collect historical artifacts from this site. Shit. He says if it was on private land, he says you'd be okay. And I said, yeah.
What I was gonna do was I was gonna get like old maps from around here that show where like the trading posts were, because I know there's a lot of them that are around here, and I know there's a lot that aren't marked. So if I can like dig it deep enough, maybe I can find where they are. Because French Creek runs through here, and that's where George Washington come through. And then there's all these like trading posts that are around here. I'm gonna see if I can find maybe like jewelry that was traded to Indians, because I know there's a lot of those bracelets that have been found around here, like the silver ones.
Yeah. Now, one of the things is I found that out now. Now that I'm kind of getting it down where I can go detect and where I can't, kind of thing. If there's private land, you just go to the private owner and tell them, here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to go detect, and things of high value, we'll split it up between you and I. You know, if I find it, I'll give you half of whatever I find or something, you know. And you can always work out a deal with most folks, especially when they understand that any hole you're going to dig, you're going to put it back the way you found it, cut a plug out so that you got a piece of sod to put back. And usually they'll let you go. But on doing the research, anytime there's a creek or a river involved, and there was a settlement or a fort or a village, nowadays some of those are 150 yards away from the water, where they used to be right on the water's edge, because creeks and rivers keep changing course. And a lot of those old settlements are now a long ways away from the water, because the creek eventually changed its course and moved away from the town. They always built on the water if they could. Now they want to be right on the water's edge. And I watched some of these guys' videos where they find some of these old homesteads, and you're going, now wait a minute. That freaking homestead's a half a mile away from that creek. And then they go through and they learn how to identify where the original creek beds had flowed. And sure enough, the creek had run right beside their little homestead, but it had changed course. Some big storm came up and it washed over and it cut a new path for that creek. And it's pretty cool how those, and how to look for places where there's homesteads. The old ancient stumps, people don't think they're stumps. They think they're just little mounds of dirt here and there throughout the woods. No, those are ancient stumps, these nice, perfect round humps. And they're staggered around throughout the woods. Some of them have a tree growing on them. But those perfect round mounds, little mounds that are only, maybe a big one might be 2 feet off the ground, 2 feet higher than the surrounding ground. Those are old stumps. They're just dirt now, but those used to be stumps. And in the late 1800s, they cut all them trees down to start a homestead in there. And they used that timber to build their barns, their house, their everything. But it's been 150, 200 years. The stump rotted, but it left a mound of where the stump used to be. We call them they're tree ghosts. They're telling you where the original big virgin timber was. And you find where a bunch of that's been cut in a nice geometric pattern. Start looking around. You might find the foundation within those somewhere where they
They
built.
always say the flowers too, like what flowers, or if there's rose bushes or something.
Yes, and fruit trees.
No,
You find currants, different types of currants, fruit trees, plum trees, apple trees. What are they doing here? There's nobody lives within a mile of this place, but there's a half a dozen beautiful old apple trees here. Homestead. You just found a homestead. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and the thing is there's guys that search their whole lives and they didn't find nothing worth much of anything, you know. Artifacts, they find a lot of little artifacts, but they're worth $20 or $30 for some of the artifacts. They just never find that pot of gold, and then all of a sudden one day they start digging and they find there's no sack left, but somebody buried a sack of old silver dollars, and you find yourself 40 or 60 silver dollars.
I want to find a nice coin spill.
Yeah,
they say someone's running, then they fall in their pocket, just throws all the change out.
Yeah. Yeah, if you find really cool stuff, it's best to have it appraised. And there's a lot of forums online that you can get appraisals through that are they're mutual collectors. You know, they're hunters just like you are. They're not that they don't want to buy it from you, but they've been doing it for years, and they can put you on some of the best appraisers, and you just never know. You just don't know what's in the ground. But I did metal detecting years ago, and that's why I bought one now, is I wanted to start doing it again. But you know, for every quarter I found about 3 pounds of garbage. Tin cans, aluminum cans, broken pieces of cast iron that are junk. But it's that thrill of the hunt that goes with it. You know,
And
it's
it
like
cleans
panning
up,
for
too.
gold. It's like panning
It
for
cleans up
gold.
too. It cleans up a lot too.
Mm-hmm. Actually, a good hunter leaves everything cleaner than they found it, because they're hauling out the junk. They're hauling the trash out. I don't have them anymore. I sold them because they were worth so damn much. Well, when silver hit about $18 a troy ounce, I sold off all my silver dollars, and then I had 8 silver dollars I had 1884s and 1888s, and those I sold for much more than spot price for silver. But yeah,
Here's
it's, you know, yep.
a walking Liberty.
Yeah.
That's the ring I got, but I did have like this. What is it?
I found a nice gold ring at an old farmhouse once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Where
another
was it?
thing. That's another
Is it out in
thing
the field or?
That's another thing that's worth checking out is old abandoned farms where the houses are just falling apart. They're just caving in on themselves. If the local farmer doesn't give a darn, because they don't obviously could care less about the place. And if you approach them and ask them, hey, can I look around in there and see if there's anything, you know, old antique things or something that I can collect? A lot of them will say, yeah, go ahead. Some of them are real a-holes about it and say, yeah, what are you even doing in my yard? Get out of here. You know? But some of them will say, yeah, go ahead. And some of them old farmhouses, I found comic books that I sold for 45 to 50 bucks a piece, stuck in the walls in the upstairs of this one old farmhouse. It had it was just a gable room with little short walls, and there was top board missing on the one wall, and you could just see the studs. And obviously, a kid had that room up there in the 1940s, late 1940s, and collected comic books and was sticking them down in the wall. And there they were, pull them out, and they were in excellent condition. And I think I made about $300 off of them.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I found the best one. The best price was $75 I got for this little Popeye comic it was a little rectangle book like that. Had about maybe 10, 12 pages in it. It was a dirty book. Found out those Popeye comics, they were produced in the U.S. but shipped to Europe. And it was during the war years, and they were pretty darn rare. There wasn't a lot of them. But yeah, it's worth.
What kind of bad do you mean?
What?
Did you say they were dirty?
Yeah, they were dirty. Pornography. Popeye.
So that's why he was hiding them there then. Didn't want his mom seeing that.
That yeah.
Put it in the
we
wall.
That one. The other comics were just normal comic books. But that one
That's
was
cool.
That one was a naughty one, as Teresa said.
They said
LOL,
they all found the
naughty.
marbles.
Old farm sites. The buildings have been gone for a long time now. I don't even remember them. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun, Leanne.
Wow.
Oh, get out there and detect those sites. Oh, you'd be amazed what you can find. Amazed. I met a guy that was detecting, and he worked a farm site for about 4 or 5 days, and he found a couple of little items that were unique. Then all of a sudden, he got a real good hit, dug it up, and he found an old Colt
Wow.
Navy, that original, and it was restorable as a visual piece. It would never be fired again, but he got a lot of money for that. And he went out there just on a whim because there was one little section he hadn't detected, and it would have been the back door of the farmhouse. And he's detecting around the back door, and he got a good hit, and he dug it up. Solid gold watch from the late 1800s. And so somebody dropped their watch out there, and in the late 1800s, mid to late 1800s, people didn't mow grass. They probably couldn't find it in the weeds and said, well, say goodbye to Grandpa's watch, Yep, you just never know. Never know.
Around me, there's it's pretty much all Amish community around here.
Yeah.
Other than us. And tons of farmhouses, like old ones, barns. Usually they remodel everything and make it all new. The Amish, it's usually all brand new. But there's so many sites where it's all been torn down. So.
Okay.
Yes. Sty has burned out Anne. She is going to call it a night.
I
She
see
is
Nan
so
just
tired. I'm going to just keep this going for another 10 minutes or so anyways, guys.
I've
And-
taken some medication. I just need to go off. If not, I will fall asleep on Sty stream.
Yeah, she's only fallen asleep once on a stream with me, so she doesn't want to duplicate it. And I don't want her to. I want her, if she's feeling that way, I want her to get some rest.
Get some rest.
Yeah,
Yes, you
yeah.
need it. You need it. Yeah.
I'm not going to bed, but I will see. Probably fall asleep in the chair. But yeah.
Yeah. At least you'll relax and rest. Yeah.
See you guys
Okay,
later.
sweetie. I'll talk to you tomorrow evening, my time.
That's cool.
Yeah. The whole
Okay.
day is busy tomorrow, but I'll be there tomorrow evening hanging out. So we'll see you.
I love you.
Good night. Love you too. I want to see what McCoy's saying here. Oh, okay. We're looking creeks and rivers. Yeah, that's a lot of people do that. If you got a good waterproof system, see now mine, the electronics aren't waterproof, but the head and the arm are. So I can manage about 3 foot of water with mine.
Right by me, there's a huge, like, washed out creek, and it's just all rocks for about a foot. Just a foot of just rocks, all kinds of shapes, not big boulders, just tons of them. And my guess is that's been there a long time, just the way it's worked, because it's got clay banks and there's trees growing right to that part. So I'm gonna go look for arrowheads. I'm gonna take down a sifter, just scoop them in, and then sift through, and then just see what I can find.
Sure.
If you find any gold, let me know.
It sucks, Pennsylvania. I'm trying to get into gold panning, but there's no gold here at all. There's one spot, like one tiny place, but it's all been just
tons
of people
McCoy,
there.
That's why they come up here to Maine.
You've got me so interested in those 2 sites there at your place.
Yeah, they sound cool.
The one you described up on the hill surrounded by oaks, that would be interesting. I bet you that would be really interesting.
Yep.
Well, running water, sure. But them dang magnets are so stinking expensive.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of those.
That's another thing is public beaches. Oh my God. People lose money all over them beaches.
Oh yeah.
Watches, rings. Yeah. And if you got good waterproof gear, you want to go out into the waterways. People hang around in water from the waist down.
The problem with it here, we have our lake, and the whole way around it, wrapped around, and there's a little sidewalk there. It's all these fancy houses, and it's all retired people.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen 3 people out with like $2,000 metal detectors out there just going probably all day because they're bored or something. So I'm gonna try to find a spot where maybe it's real rough and rocky. I don't know if I can find anything there, but and it's a small town too.
Really running water. We're gonna have to play with that sometime this summer.
A company wanted to send me one, but I can't drive yet, so I can't promise any like magnet fishing videos.
Right. Yeah, because getting to and near bridges is excellent. Any place that used to have a boat landing is excellent. Historical sites, if they're actually designated as a historical site, you recover an artifact from that site, take it with you, and they catch you with it, you're doing time. Yeah. Really look into it, Nick, as to where you can and cannot.
Oh yeah, I know. I've seen so many YouTube videos where it's all.
A lot of people say, "Oh, yes, you can. Yes, you can." Well, if you find it on the historical register, and you got to make sure it's not on a local, state, or federal register, because there's 3 different types of registers. Because if they are, you're supposed to leave them artifacts in place.
I'm not even going to mess with public. I'm going to go to just people's houses because I don't even want to deal with it.
Oh, yeah, that's the safest.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people down south. Kelvin from Kelvin's Corner, he's one. He goes up in the hills. It's public land. He goes up in the hills and finds round ball ammo and all kinds of Civil War artifacts, and he can take them. the law allows him to on those types of lands. So you got to really know. And like all the arrowheads he collects, and God, he collects a ton of them. They're all in farmers' fields. He waits until the farmer plows, and then he goes and asks the farmer, "Can I walk your fields and collect arrowheads?" He says the farmers look at him like, "He's a kook. Go ahead. If all you're going to do is wander around in my fields and pick
I'm
up
surrounded
rocks,
by fields here.
go ahead." And he finds so many. Oh God, he finds so many. Yeah, it's a neat sport and hobby. And I mean, some people, they just get really overblown with all the proper etiquette and this and that. You got to be careful with this and careful with that, and on and on and on and on and on. And it's like, well, when you get that obsessed into it, then the fun comes out of it too.
Yeah.
The
I went out on on a beach in Hell's Mass, and in about 20 minutes, I had $5 worth of change. It was not anything old, but it was change.
It was change. That's right.
Yep.
I watched a video of a guy that was doing a beach, and he's finding change constantly in the sand in the beach. He's got this really neat long-handled sifter he's using, and he's finding quarters, dimes, nickels, and pennies, and his pouch is getting loaded with change, and he said, I'm really out here just doing it for the fun of it, and if I hit something really good, I'm thrilled. He says, otherwise I figure, I made that on that video. He said, I'm amazed. He says, I made almost $5. He said, just out here enjoying it outside, doing this. And it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you had plowed those bottles up, McCoy. That's cool. That's the thing too, is you don't know where you're going to find some of this stuff. My grandfather's old farm, they used to have, during harvest, they'd have all these crews come in, and I mean, they'd take foodstuffs out to them and stuff to drink in old bottles, and they get knocked off the wagon. They just get plowed under, and stuff's all over in the fields. And every once in a while, something weird would pop up when you're plowing, and you're going, "What the heck is that?" You go over and you check it out, and it's an old lunch pail from the days back when they had a steam thresher out on the field, and it's an old lunch pail from the 1920s or earlier. And it's really neat.
A lot of the old farm land that's around here, they used to take and dump their garbage in one spot.
Oh, yeah.
You go find one of them dumps, you can find some nice stuff. Old bottles and whatnot.
I want to find some old cow tags around here.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
or
cool.
At least like the ring or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just all fields here.
And then they used to use tin cow tags. My granddad had a couple of big spikes in his barn, just full of those metal cow tags hanging there. And I always asked him, what do you do with those? He goes, look at them, because we don't use them anymore. We use plastic. But yeah, they'd ear tag them, but they were using metal tags at the time. Yeah, that's the thing. You find rock piles too. Start turning rocks over. I mean, that's like you were saying, Nick, that creek. It's even worth going through there with metal detector, because when there was high water, it could have washed things down that creek. And those things are heavy. They bounce along, and then they'll get lodged under a rock.
Yeah.
And you can't see it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, boom, 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 you got a good hit, and you roll there's a big rock, you flip it over, boom, there's a silver dollar laying under it. You know,
Also, those rocks might have come from somewhere upstream too. So that's where the water's dumping it out.
hey, Mike, are you able to put anything in the chat?
I'm not a.
Not set up.
No, I'm not a wrench.
The oh,
I have no
geez.
scanner.
um
Here's my little bit of gold so far.
there you go.
That's like $10 worth of gold though for that little bit.
I can put my comment in there. Yes, I can do that.
Yeah, if you just put a comment in, they'll be able to use the 3 dots to find you. Yeah, because Bradley's trying to find you.
Why is this not working?
Oh, good night, running water. You got to a job site. Cool. That means you're parked for the night.
Whoops.
You have a good one. Stay in touch, my son.
I'm just waiting for it. There we go. Waiting on the StreamYard side.
I'm gonna try to get StreamYard going on my channel.
Uh-huh.
So if you'd want to pop up, you could once I get it going.
Hey, awesome. It's easy. You just go to StreamYard and register with them. You can use the free version until you want to go for the paid
How do
subscription.
you link it to YouTube? Do you just I don't know how to link it. Is it easy?
Oh, you don't have to do that. It's so easy because it'll come up and it'll say create a broadcast, and then it just walks you through. You give it a title, a description, and then you decide whether you want to make it public or not, public, private, unlisted, just like YouTube.
Oh, so they're working with YouTube then, or
well, that's the thing is once you get it all set up, and at the bottom it'll say create the broadcast. You hit that. You don't have to do crap over on YouTube, except if you want to monetize it. You'll need to go over and go to your videos in Studio, and you'll see that one pending that it's going to start or it's going, and you can monetize it from there, because that's the only thing StreamYard doesn't do on the YouTube side. It doesn't add your tags to it, and it doesn't add it to playlists, and it doesn't monetize it. You have to go in and tell YouTube you want it monetized. But otherwise, it's just once you get used to it a little bit, you've done it a few times, it's just click, 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 click. I'm streaming. It's just so easy. And they have a limit. I don't know, some 20 hours a month or something like that for the free version.
I don't stream that much anyway, so I should be set
Right.
with that.
That's what I was thinking too. Is the only thing that you're stuck with is the duck up in the corner, the StreamYard duck. So whoever's sitting like where Mike is, he'd be sitting with a duck. Yeah, you got the StreamYard duck up there if you're if you're using the free one.
I did that on somebody's free one. I stuck my head up by the duck's mouth there. Whack, 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 whack.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was one of Grandpa's ventures.
Put a that.
That's all right, Bradley.
I like that hello something in the chat. That's whenever somebody tells me to put something in the chat, I just type something. I did what you told me. Yeah, I think we'll wrap this up in 10 minutes. That'll put me at the 3.5 hour mark tonight. And anybody out there listening, Tuesday night I'm going to do a stream. It's probably going to be another cure for cabin fever stream, you know. So it's just going to be like this, a variety chat, whatever we get on, whatever topics we get on. And I'm sure somebody's going to drive me nuts about food that night. And, you know, the usual. And
Well, I might be doing a stream tomorrow then.
Cool. Oh, well, I got your channel bell rang for all notifications. So if you do anything, I should see it. I better see it.
I don't know why the only channel I don't get the notification for, I have everything on too, is Tyler Wood Bushcraft. I never get his notifications.
You don't get his notifications?
I never get them until like an hour after. It's just his channel though. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's weird. I
try
get
unsubscribing and
Tyler and Mark's
resubscribing.
all the time.
You have to.
Yeah, McCoy, yeah. Poor Sty and the food issue. I watched him eat steaks the other day. LOL.
Oh. That steak was good.
Yeah.
bet
I've
it
been
was.
catching up on Nick too. Hey, this last one I didn't get to see yet. Was that just hanging out in the hot tent?
Yeah.
I thought he's itching to be camping. That kid's hanging out in the hot tent, man. I was that way with my lean-to. I'd go out there and do videos just because I went to hang out in the lean-to. You know, I'm not spending the night or nothing, but I'm out here just hanging out. I wanted to be there. I couldn't spend the night, but I'm going to go out there anyway for the day, you know. Nothing wrong with that. My base camp tent.
It's nice sitting there.
Yeah, my base camp tent. I did that all the time and drove my partners nuts. They'd be looking for me, and then they finally figured it out. Well, if we can't find him around the homestead, that sucker's out at the base camp, sitting in that tent, just hanging out there. He's fixing lunch. He'll be back before the sun sets, but he's out there all day just dinking around at the base camp. Oh, yeah. It's fun. I like it. I like sitting in the hot tent. Yeah.
Who's that, Bradley? I got all his CDs.
Darling, nice to see you. It's been a long time. You're just as lovely as you used to be, Conway.
Conway Twitty.
Yeah, Bradley, you're losing us. Yeah, grass-fed beef. Num, 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 num. See, she's saying sorry, Sty, but she's telling me about their grass-fed beef. Oh, just
That's the steak I had.
Yeah, it was grass-fed beef.
Yeah, grass fed.
Yeah. I watched part of it. I didn't.
It killed a lot of people because I only eat stuff well done. Because I would think blood or pink or anything, and it gets a lot of people fired up about it.
They thought you were wrecking that steak, eh?
Yeah, it was still juicy though.
I knew what that wouldn't have surprised me, because when you did the pork chops in the hot tent, I thought, I tell you what, I don't think you can fry them much longer than that, and they're going to turn into pork chips.
the one turned into a pork chip because I was like a second off. They were good, but I overcooked them. I just didn't know. I just freak out over it. I have like a phobia, like parasites, parasitic, whatever, like anything like that, anything that can relate to it. I just
Yeah.
I know you're supposed to cook pork to you have to cook it to temp, but I think I like doubled over what you're supposed to cook it to.
That's It's finally as hot as the pan. Yeah, it's not sizzling anymore because it's the same temperature as the pan. Yeah, McCoy. I was one of those people with few teeth for several years. I lost my front teeth, and a lot of my molars had been pulled over the years, and then I kicked out the big bucks, and I got fake teeth that People say, "Oh, you don't have any teeth? You don't have your own teeth?" Well, hell yeah, I paid $3,000 for these. They're mine.
You got to get some gold on.
You pay $20,000 for a nice truck. It's yours. That's not. Oh, you don't have your own truck, Sty? What do you mean? I paid for it. I paid for these, so I have my own teeth. And and but I paid a lot to get them because I mean they're like real. I can eat the toughest steaks. See, now I like my steaks medium rare. Well done's fine if they're like McCoy was saying, marinated or if they're tender and they're well done, yeah, I can eat them well done. But I used to have to have my steak super tender because I just didn't have teeth to chew the damn stuff. Now I eat anything and everything. That's the worst part about me is I eat everything from soup to nuts. I can eat it. Last night, you never guess what I did last night. How many of you have seen this movie?
The Revenant.
The
I
Revenant.
wanted to see that. I've wanted to see that, and I still haven't seen it yet.
You
It looks
gotta
amazing.
see it. You gotta see it. Now, this is about the 10th time I've watched it. And watch it and make a mental note every time this guy uses bushcrafting. It'll freak you out. Now, people talk about, oh my gosh, I'm doing this big challenge. I'm going out for a week or I'm going out for a month. And alone, I'm going to try to make it to a year. Watch this movie and think about what these people lived through. They didn't take a challenge and I'm going to go out there for a month. They freaking had to live that way. They had to live through this crap.
Isn't it based off a real story?
Yes, it's based on Hugh Glass, who was a mountain man, a pioneer, fur trapper, in the same era as Jim Bridger. Jim Bridger was actually much younger than Hugh Glass, and Jim Bridger never once went through the crap Hugh Glass had to go through. In fact, Jim Bridger saw Hugh Glass as a mentor, as a great mentor of his, because Hugh Glass was going to kill Jim Bridger. It was almost very possible that we wouldn't have had that very historical figure in the mountain man history of Jim Bridger, because Hugh Glass was going to kill him. And for good reason, because Jim Bridger and another person abandoned Hugh Glass after a grizzly bear attack and abandoned him for dead. And he wasn't dead, and he survived. It's a bitch. But you got to make sure to see that movie.
Yeah, I will for sure. They said
Good
they
night,
took it
Bradley.
a little bit out of context of like what happened exactly.
Right.
But they said it was like it was great. Like everything was spot on, like with how it actually is.
Now that's one thing too, is it's easy. And if you're feeling real lazy, I can find it and send it to you. But you can get the true account of Hugh Glass online. Don't read read the novel, watch the movies. There's actually been 2 movies made about him, about Hugh Glass, and they follow generally the same structure. They're very close. But you can actually get the true account of Hugh Glass's history, and it even tells you how he came to his end, because it tells you his whole history, how he actually ended up in the fur trade business, and how he, right up till he got killed by what they thought killed by the bear. Yeah. And in the movie, Jeremiah Johnson, when old Cliff Clapton, the old trapper, he said, "Yeah, I'm as ornery as the bear that bit Jim Bridger's ass."
Oh, Bridger. Is that the trap guy?
Yeah.
Is it from
Yep.
him?
Yep. Chris Bear Claw Clapton, the old boy. That I always want to be that old boy, but but that saying that he used is that I'm as ornery as the bear that bit Jim Bridger's ass actually is based on the story of Hugh Glass getting mauled by a bear. That's yeah. It's I see. I just love that crap. So when I read the book about Hugh Glass, that triggered it. Then I saw the first movie made about him. Then when this one came out, and then I just dug real deep for I dug real deep for the true history behind Hugh Glass and Jim Bridger, and two of the greatest outdoorsmen that will ever grace this continent. I mean, you can't remake those guys. And like they said, Hugh Glass, what he survived, they don't even have a clue what the odds would be, but they just assume that it's one healthy young man out of every 1,000 healthy young men may be able to survive what he went through. 1 out of 1,000. And there's guys out there trying to copy him, and they say, "Yeah, I'm out there doing this just like Hugh Glass." No. Hugh Glass, my ass. I actually I've got a Sty story called "Jim Bridger, You Ain't," and it's about me because I ain't no Jim Bridger. And like I said, Hugh Glass, as far as survival is concerned, yeah, he made Jim Bridger look like he wasn't experienced. It's great stories, worth watching. Let's see what the heck.
I was laughing.
Oh, Teresa's sticking around until I go, she says. And she too cute says, "Time me out, Teresa." That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You
Be
got it.
careful what you ask for.
That's what I was laughing at.
The
And what
McCoy
McCoy's
is saying Sty
Mhm.
comes to visit. It might be several weeks later before he leaves. Ha ha ha. And that's the thing. I'm retired, and I can be away from here without. I got to do. There's some formalities if I'm going to be gone more than 30 days from my residence. The landlord has a fit if you're gone for more than 30 days. They don't like you being gone more than 2 weeks without them being aware that you're not going to be there. So, and they kind of have a fit when you're going to be gone more than 30. So, yeah, I think I could handle up to maybe 28 days. Just don't make it too comfortable for me. Yeah. I love that, Teresa. He wanted me to time him out. You got it. Yeah, careful what you ask. Yep. Oh yeah, he asked for it. You betcha. The Chuck's back, different computers, same hunger pains. Shut up, Chuck. I'm gonna be wrapping this up here.
Yeah, you're 4 minutes over your 3.5 hours.
Yeah. I know how that goes. There's a wolf looking in your window, Nick.
Not looking.
Charles is saying, "There's a wolf looking in your window. Look out, Nick."
They think I'm like super scared of just like wolves. It's just when like the dark ones with the green eyes, like when they're looking down like that. That's it. That's the only time.
Yeah. they got that real malicious look to them.
Yeah, like they're gonna kill you. Yeah.
I see pretty much what I think was a wolf dog in the guy's truck today. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Those eyes, though, they look right through your soul.
Yeah, I'll never forget it. I was in what grade? 6th grade, I believe. Yeah, about 6th grade, because I was 11, 12 years old, right around there. 6th grade, 6th, 7th grade. We had a guy come to our school, and he's got this big timber wolf with him.
Wow.
And it's a trained timber wolf for doing these basically public relations things. The back then it was, the poor wolves, there'll never be any wolves left. This is probably the last one you'll ever see, kind of thing, And so they have him to our school, and I'll never forget, that wolf was just as calm as can be, but you could tell he's constantly watching the crowd, watching all these kids, right? He's watching every one of us. And I had this feeling like he's trying to pick out the plumpest, most tender, juiciest one out of the bunch. So I'm going, I'm skinny. You don't want me. Well, then he allows us to come up one at a time, and you only get a few seconds, but you can come up and you can pet him, right? And he says, only if you are not afraid to come up here. Don't be forced to come up here. Don't feel forced. You got to not be afraid. I went up there. I pet the wolf a couple times, and he turned and he's looking at me, and I just like, whoa, shit. I got nervous, and I could tell the wolf's ears kind of started flattening out. And the guy pulled a real tight rein on that wolf, and he says, next. In other words, get the fuck away from me, kid. I don't want to have to hold this wolf back.
When they see you're scared, it just hits them, and they're like, okay, well, maybe I should chase him.
It's instinctive.
Yeah.
Two instincts kick in, and that's the instinct to take you down because you're prey, and the instinct of protection. Because that damn wolf was so big to us kids, the fight or flight reaction, it would be fight, because he would know he could take you down. He was that big. So he would never run from you. He's going to take you down if you're right there touching him. Well, sure enough, this little girl come up there, and you could tell she was nervous, and her girlfriends are pushing her and pushing her and pushing her. Finally, she's okay, and she goes up, and that guy, I'll never forget that guy, he got between her and that wolf, and he told her, go back out in the audience, way to the back. And the teacher goes, she wants to pet the wolf. And he turned to that teacher, and he says, woman, get that girl to the back of the auditorium now. And the teacher kind of took it wrong, and she kind of panicked. Oh my gosh, she goes after that little girl. The hair went up on the haunches of that wolf, and his ears are just tight peaked, and he narrowed his glaze on that teacher.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm taking the teacher down. Now all of a sudden he converted the threat of that little girl to the threat of that teacher to the little girl. So all of a sudden this weird defensive kind of instinct kicked in, and that guy, I felt bad for the wolf. He had to put him in a damn cage, and then he explained to us what happened, and that the wolf misdirected its concern towards the teacher, that the teacher had turned into a threat, was going to attack that little girl, which meant she may turn and attack him also. So he was going to take the teacher down. And I thought, yes, let go of him. Go ahead. She's a bitch anyway. Let the wolf have her, and we'll all sit here and watch. This is gonna be cool. The the but to see and to touch an actual timber wolf was awesome, and I also love the fact that the principal of the school thanking this guy and this and that, and he says to us kids, he says, everybody cheer for him and the wolf. You know, when are you ever going to get to see a tame wolf again? That guy went ballistic on the principal. He goes, what did you say? And the principal says, well, that they'll never get to see a tame wolf again. And he goes, that is not a tame animal. He says that is a trained wild animal. You can train a wild animal. You can never tame them. He says that wolf would have ate that teacher if he had half a chance. He says he is not tame and never will be. You cannot tame a wild animal. You can only train them, train their behavior. You cannot take away their instincts. Those are instilled. They're wild. You can't tame that. And boy, that stuck with me. And I've seen people with wild pets. This guy had a bobcat and that bobcat would purr, and he's petting that big son of a bitch. And I kept clear of that thing. I never let it within 12
I
feet.
see someone they had a pet one, and they said the claws, they're trying to like claw at you to just play, and they'll just rip you up.
They'll rip you. That's what happened to my buddy. He had his bobcat decide he's going to be a chew toy, and he starts chewing on his
just like a cat, but he's
just above his elbow. He started chewing on the guy, and the guy's going, holy shit, ow, ow. And he's bleeding, right? Cat don't care. The cat's gnawing on him.
He's just playing.
And when he tried to push that bobcat away, it buried its claws into the back of his forearm, and it started kicking with its back feet, and it shredded his arm. He ended up with like 80 stitches total because his pet bobcat decided to go wild ass on him all
just
of a
playing
sudden.
like a kitten. But it doesn't, its claws are so.
Yikes. So yeah, they're made to take you down and cut you up.
Yeah.
And wild is wild. Yeah, if you can train them. Hey, Donald, good to see you. We're gonna let this thing go. We got enough in the house.
Hey,
I'm gonna let this thing go to the 4-hour mark and shut it down.
Well, I was gonna hop off.
Don't you be doing nothing bad.
Huh?
They had a show, sportsman show at the Civic Center one year, and I went down there, and I was sitting two rows back from the front, and so it was like 3 feet from me to the edge of the front seat. Front of the front row, and they walked in a black bear, Maine black bear. It was wow, that was something.
Yeah.
As close as I wanted to be to one, but that was really pretty cool.
I think when I was a kid, we used to go. There's a couple of different tourist attractions up in northern Minnesota and most of them were in Minnesota. Back then, most of these places, they had deer parks. You can go in and feed the deer. And they also had a black bear in the cage. And I remember the one park we went to, they had a pop machine right next to the cage. And you could buy bottles of Orange Crush because that was the bear's favorite. And you could buy bottles of Orange Crush, and you could stick it through this hole in the fence that's around this cage he's in, stick it in that hole, and he'd drink that bottle of Orange Crush right out of your hand. And I can remember there was all kinds of places you'd stick your hand right in there with that damn bear. People, fortunately, were smart enough not to do that. They wouldn't stick their hands in there. But I remember at Split Rock Lighthouse in northern Minnesota on the North Shore, they had a deer park, and they had a cage with 3 bear cubs in it. And signs all over it, do not feed the bear cubs. Do not feed the bear cubs, right? And, or no, it said don't feed the bear cubs except for the treats provided by the souvenir shop. Well, you go in there and they give you this little tiny bag of these little miniature marshmallows you can throw in their cage. Well, I had a can of Coke, the regular Coke. Opened it, and those bear cubs are looking like, whoa, what's that? You know? And I looked, and their water bowl was right there, and it was empty. It had maybe a quarter inch of water in the bottom. I thought, oh, them poor bears are thirsty. I poured that in there. The first cub run over there and stuck his face right in it, and he's trying to drink it while all the fizz and stuff. The other 2 come over and he starts going, rah, 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 rah. He's growling while he's trying to drink this Coke. And all of a sudden he belches just hard. One of the other cubs attacks him. And all of a sudden I got 3 bear cubs. There's fur flying all over the place. They're killing each other for that Coke. I dropped the can and I walked away going, God, look at that shit. I wonder who did that.
There's a place like that around here. They'll just rebag like food from the store or like cereal, and you can only use that to feed the deer or the animals, and they'll charge like $8 for a little bag of cereal.
I
don't get it.
Yeah, and the thing is a lot of the deer parks around now, they don't even have our typical native deer. They're full of Chinese deer. These little buggers. And it used to be, man, we went into deer parks late season. I mean, it's almost snowing out, and you got 10 and 12-point bucks walking around, and you're thinking, if they go into early rut and we're out here feeding these does, things could go south in a hurry. My dad out, and then you'd see these stupid tourists, they'll grab a buck by the horns. It's like, no, don't grab an antler. No. That damn deer will defend himself. He'll rear up and cut you to pieces with his front hooves. Hey, Nathan, good to see you.
The one they have here, that's by us, it's all woodland. It's like all woodland animals. And then they have like a parrot cage. It's like a popsicle stick with like some syrup on it, seeds, and they'll charge like $5 for a popsicle stick to feed them.
Mm-hmm.
But there is another one. You go on like the wagon ride. You go through. There's like giraffes and stuff like that. Well, not giraffes. I don't think there's giraffes there, but they have like, I don't know if what they're called, gazelles or whatever. Giselle. They have like all those like savanna, like deer and bison and stuff.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's I'm looking at yeah, you're more likely though, Nathan, to have, if you're going to have bear encounters in Yosemite, it's most likely going to be black bears. They do have a population of grizzlies. It's not like grizzlies in your camp are a common thing. And they're very strict in Yosemite. They close any park areas if there's grizzly activity at all. So yeah, they're not going to let you hike down a trail that's got a grizzly that's been frequenting the trail. They're not going to let you camp in a campground that's got a grizzly that frequents the campground. But if there's black bears around, it's like commonplace. It's commonplace. I've got a few friends that do Yosemite almost annually, and they've always got black bear stories. And we had one wander right through camp, right past our picnic table. It just kept walking. You know, it's any of the big parks like that. You can, yeah, Chowser. Yeah, it's got a variety of bears. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Yosemite is nuts to get a sight in. This friend of mine that frequents almost every year is actually a biologist, and they invite him to the park usually. And yeah, he's a lucky bugger. Oh, he had to get a different site every day because of the slots. Yeah.
There's
Bummer.
only black bears here. Thank God.
And that's, you know, that's you're only going to find grizzlies in the upper tier northwestern states. Yosemite's actually the line. Is actually the line. And that's why I said, and the population of grizzlies in Yosemite is thin compared to other regions. Heck, in northern Montana, I actually witnessed what we called grizzly nests, where you'd have 6 to 8 grizzlies together in one location, especially in the spring when the fresh grasses are growing. Grizzlies love to graze just like a cow. They go out there and they eat the grasses. They just graze and graze. I think it has something balances their digestive system after the long winter, but they they'll herd up, and they call them grizzly nests, and it's usually in the high meadows on the east face of the Rockies that they do that.
I think if you walked up to them doing that, they'd have a nice little piece of meat on their salad.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want it. Yeah,
it's nuts how those grizzlies are. Because I've heard audio from like the attacks where people are getting mauled. It's just crazy. Just how
yeah. Nathan's talking about getting a gun possession license. You can venture into polar bear territory. Yeah, I wouldn't go into polar bear territory unless I had a couple of buddies with nothing under a
you can't even see them
375
half the
H&H.
time. You can't see them half the time because they're so camouflaged.
I look at my dog, and that's as close as I want to get to a polar bear. She kind of looks like a polar bear.
Yeah, horribilis. That's I keep that. Yeah.
But I would like to go to Alaska someday.
Oh, I'm going soon, hopefully. Maybe in a year.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm gonna get a cheap car and then get a camper.
And where are you gonna go?
Alaska. Well, I'm gonna go to Anchorage mainly, and then just go around everywhere on the outskirts of it.
It's over 3,000 miles for me to get to Anchorage from here.
Oh, it'll take me a long time to get there, like an absolute long time. 'Cause I'm in Pennsylvania, but I'll do it to avoid an airplane.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to fly it either.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not touching an airplane. No way.
So you're going through Canada then?
Yeah, I want to stop there too. Anyways, I'll have to get my passport and everything.
You could probably go in through by Chicken, Alaska.
Oh.
Up through the Yukon Territory into Chicken, Alaska.
That's where I want to gold pan Yukon.
That'd be good because Chicken, you look it up, Chicken, Alaska.
All right, I'll look it up now.
They have a place to stay there, and you can pan for gold and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm hoping before my days are done that I can take a Alaska road trip. Hey guys, we got about 6 minutes here.
For me, it's too far.
We'll be wrapping this up. The bisons. Yeah, don't mess with the bisons.
I don't believe it. I'd drive there.
I'm definitely gonna try to avoid grizzlies.
Fly in and rent a motorhome.
you know, and that's the thing is I like what McCoy said, crazy stupid people, because the you know, it's probably less than 2% of total bear attacks were what you would consider the rogue bear. It was always because a person put themselves in the wrong place at the wrong time.
A lot of them because the mama and cubs.
Love you.
It's always usually because the mama and cubs in it.
That's the majority of attacks are female bears defending cubs. Now with grizzly attacks, it don't matter. It don't matter. Grizzlies are naturally territorial, and they I've had my share of encounters with grizzlies, and fortunately never had one actually attack me. You know, I've had a couple get aggressive, but yeah, it's hi turkey leg. We're wrapping it up in 4 minutes.
Did he just join in? Or did she just join in? My cat keeps waving her tail.
The cat's stealing the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
My few cats.
Yeah.
Now she's rubbing on the microphone stand. Great.
That's nuts. She said, yeah. She's when you're done, she wants to go live on her own. Gonna have her own stream. Cat's night out. Yeah, it's great that you popped in, turkey leg. Sorry that we're shutting her down, but cattail in his room. Yeah, they say cat's tail's real healthy for you. Yeah, are you going to show us how to harvest cat's tail? You better have a lot of Band-Aids handy.
Not tonight, at least.
Yeah, you better have a lot of Band-Aids.
Oh, big cat.
Yeah, Nathan saying, I got to stay up for another 6 hours. Maybe I'll find a cat stream. Yeah.
Her name's Weenie.
See, if I do decide that in 2021 I'm moving out on the road permanently, then I'm going to get a mascot to travel with me. Yeah, it don't hurt to have a mascot around.
Hey. He's throwing my ring around.
Well, gotta play with stuff.
Oh.
Corgi. I'm actually, it all depends, but I'm actually thinking of getting a Pomsky, a little miniature husky. That's Does the cat have claws?
Yeah.
That's my youngest boy's got 2 cats. He's got a black and white one that's just furry as can be. Oh yeah. Battle scars.
Tom got me yesterday.
Tom got you.
Yeah, he went to peck a jug and he pecked there and just pulled right up. And then this is from the cats, our one kitten. They really rip hands up. And there's some marks where it's around the bottom.
Hey, great Chuck. Yeah, don't forget Tuesday night if you're available. Yeah, my youngest boy's got 2 cats, and he's got one that's black, fat, fuzzy, just fuzzy cat, and it's goofier than sin, and it wants to play with you, and it always keeps its claws in, and it kind of bats you, and it nibbles on you, but it doesn't bite. This other cat he's got, thin as a stick cat, right? And you pet it and you feel like you're petting bones. The cat eats like a pig too, but it just never ever in its life got fat. But that bugger, it'll come up to you and it's purring and rubbing, and you start petting it. And when you feel the cat tense up, slowly get your hand the hell away from it, because all of a sudden it'll turn and look at you. It'll tear into your arm and your hand. It'll rip you to shreds just because the thing is nasty. I mean, there's no reason for the cat to attack a person like that. And I've watched that cat with people that the cat doesn't know, and it'll stalk them through my kids' house. Everywhere they go, that cat's right there stalking them.
We have
and all of a sudden that thing will jump on them and start biting them and clawing them. And I told them, I said, God, kill that cat.
We have about 14.
It sounds
We did
like
have
our old
25.
farm.
We did
Our
have
old
25.
farm. Yeah, our old farm, we had dozens of cats around the old farm, all over
They
the
just
place.
eat- And like hay bales, there'd be a whole family you didn't know about. That's how the farm is around here. You just don't even know.
That's good, Nathan. That's good. Yeah. Don't half asleep get out of your tent and go to take a pee and then go, oh, hi, kitty, and start petting the skunk. Don't do it.
Hey, at our old house, we'd feed raccoons and possums. They come up on our porch. I was able to pet them.
Oh, yeah.
And they just, I give them a hot dog and they grab it out of my hand. And they do this and just eat it like that. The one, I'm guessing she got caught in a trap before and chewed herself out. So she just had like just a ball here or something happened. Maybe she got in a fight.
Uh-huh.
But she'd use that as a scooper to get pudding out of a pudding cup we give her.
Yeah, instead of her
I have
fingers.
pictures of her too. Yeah. It sucks we had to leave them, but hopefully the people that live there now don't trap them.
Yeah, right. Hey,
I mean,
guys.
it's funny. Oh, yeah, you better. 2 minutes over.
Yeah.
I had a friend that had a cat that was declawed, and that thing would box with you. It was funny as heck.
Yep.
Get right up there and box right you.
I've had a couple clawless cats. They just beat you. Boom, 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 boom. And they hit hard. It's surprising how hard
When they hit, their claws are in. When they hit here, they hit hard, and then they'll claw on. But
yep. Hey, guys. Thanks for being up here.
It's time for another story.
No, it's time for me to call it a night. 4 hours, guys. Hey, everybody over in the chat, everybody viewing, totally appreciate your attendance tonight. It was great. And
you want to pop on tomorrow,
Sty? Tuesday. If you go up, I'll be watching for you. Okay. Tuesday, there's going to be a Cure for Cabin Fever live stream, 7 p.m. But the next scheduled one will be around the campfire again, and that's next Thursday at 7 p.m. So you got a couple opportunities in the next few days. So thanks for tagging along, guys. It's been great. And hey, you guys, if you want to hang on for a minute, just hang on, and then I'll shut her down, but you ain't going nowhere. And we'll see all of you folks at the next one. Say bye, folks.
See ya.